The name's Pikachu. And I'm what you might call a great detective.
His little coffee.
With my bolts of brilliance, I've solved many mysteries. My partner Harry and I ran into some trouble on a case. Harry suddenly disappeared, and I'd lost all my memories. After that, I was wandering the city when I ran into Tim. Somehow, he could understand what I was saying. Our goals were one and the same. Find Detective Harry, because my missing partner just so happened to be Tim's dad. While we were searching for Harry, we uncovered a series of crimes involving R, a chemical that drove Pokemon berserk. Tim and I managed to solve the case and save Rhyme City.
A recap of what happened.
Harry was still missing. Even now, the two of us are still searching for him. Harry, just where the heck did you go?
So they never found his dad. Detective Pikachu returns.
And so, to promote an even stronger bond between the people and Pokemon of Rhyme City, I hereby proclaim this day the start of Pokemon Friendship Week. To commemorate this event, we present this award to Tim Goodman and Pikachu, who saved
Harry!
Pikachu, great detective known for his bolts of brilliance.
Pika. Oh, Pikachu, I'm sorry. I guess that's a sign I better wrap this speech up, eh?
Wow.
Red red
Couldn't
hoodie.
have picked a worse time to doze off.
Sorry.
Now then, due to the R incident of 2 years ago, some of our citizens began to doubt Rhyme City's motto, coexistence with Pokemon. So to those of you who were affected, I offer you my deepest sympathies.
Mayor Rhyme City.
What's that?
A Corviknight? Oh no, it's coming this way!
Hey, Side, how's it going? This is like Power World? No, it's definitely not like Power World.
Everyone, get inside right away!
What the heck is going on?
It's better, because it's a talking Pikachu.
Could it be? Or?
Or? Don't think so. Its behavior's different. It's all right.
What are you about to eat? What are you about to eat?
Pikachu.
Lousy Corviknight. It just made off with my
Ooh,
signature
great.
hat.
From where?
My dad gave
Are you
me
gonna
that
make him?
hat.
Yeah, we gotta get it back.
You know how important that hat is to me? And Corviknight just flew off with it. What a mess. Let's go get it back. What's that? Hey Tim, over here.
Look, this must be the notebook the mayor dropped. Oh, there's something inside. A family photo? This girl looks familiar. Oh, she's the one who didn't look too happy during the mayor's speech.
That's my classmate, Rachel. She knows a lot about Pokemon.
Huh? Whoa, time out. You know her? Why am I just now learning this?
Are you see the whole story? We should return this up back to Mayor Myers? Yeah, but first we gotta get a deal with that Corviknight. Right, let's go, Pikachu. Alright, let's talk people. Now what do we do? That's... Uh-oh, that doesn't look good. Oh no, Peter!
Oh,
Is that Pidove unconscious? Don't touch it. Moving this Pokemon could injure it. Hey you, big guy, what happened to Pidove? Well, I'm at a loss. Nothing I've tried so far is working. Can you even hear me? You, cut your Pikachu's Pika chatter and evaluate the area. Chief of the Pokemon Protection Brewery. I don't know. Can hear how healthy you are. I need to track down Corviknight to get to this area evacuated. But I can't just leave this Pidove here. Hey, what happened? Calm down, Pikachu. To everyone else, you're just saying Pika. I'm the only one who understands you. Just saying what you're saying. Oh right. Sorry. Got a little worked up saying Pidove is such bad shape. Okay, Tim. It's on you to ask the big guy what went down. Excuse me. What happened here? Oh, you're that young detective. Yes, I'm Tim Goodman. And this is my partner Pikachu. Will Butler, Pokemon's Protection Bureau. And this ought to know is the one police department's rescue squad. I don't know. I'll spare you the details. Right now, we need to help this Pidove. All this wind Corviknight warped up and blew around and knocked it out. Audino used to move to help Pidove recover, but it still didn't wake up. I don't know. Chief, no civilian injuries to report at this time. Copy that. Great work. Now, I really should go back to completing the evacuation, but I can't just leave Pidove here unconscious. You ought to clear out of here too, young detective. Mr. Butler, let us help you take care of Pidove. We'll find a way to wake it up. Yeah, let a couple of great detectives handle this. You. This is an emergency situation, one that requires my full attention. Maybe I should let you help. Alright, I'll leave waking up the Pidove to you. I'm counting on you, young detective. Yes, sir. Let's go, Pikachu. Okay. Hey, why don't we talk to these other Pidove? Sure, let's give it a shot. Hang in there, Pidove. Don't worry, we've got this covered. Help us find a way to wake up this Pidove. Counting on you, young detective. Hold on a sec, Tim. Before we talk to these guys, there's something I need to tell you. Yeah? What is it? Cases don't just pop up when it's convenient for us. I don't gotta tell you that, right? Right. And it's been a long while since our last case. Well, that's true. So let's hit pause and jog our memories on how we go about investigating a case. We'll do this one by the book, alright? If you say so. Tim, this is our first investigation in a long time. Fortunately, Pidove's injuries are already healed. All we gotta do is find a way to wake it up. Some might call it a coincidence, but me? I call it an opportunity for detective work tutorial. Perfect, right? I suppose. Let's refresh our memories and make sure we conduct a full investigation. Okay, got it. First, let's quickly go over here. Let's quickly go over how we investigate. I talk to the Pokemon, and I talk to the people. Together, the two of us will gather evidence and take testimonies from people and Pokemon, piece them all together to solve the case. Yep, that's how we do it. Exactly. Okay, this round of questioning is all yours, Pikachu. Sure thing. Here I go. Hey, Pidove, can I talk to you? I'm guessing you're pals with the unconscious Pidove. Mind if I ask you a couple of questions? Says their friend's taking a nap and won't wake up. So it thinks the unconscious Pidove is just sleeping? You really love the smell of... Wait, huh? What's that got to do with anything? Nice strong aroma makes the sleepy times go away. That's what it's saying. You think this Pidove will be more considerate about the consciousness of friend instead of chirping about some smell? I'm gathering that's a certain aroma that Pidoves are really into. Guess that's all we gotta get. If that's all we gotta get, maybe we should question some more other Pidoves around here. Hey, Tim, come here a sec. If you get stuck during the investigation and see the light bulb icon in the lower left corner of the screen, you can press the left button to consult Pikachu and get a hint. A little curious about what the Peter was saying. Yeah, its friend is unconscious, but all I wanted to talk about was the aroma it likes. Yup. Nice strong aroma makes the sleepy times go away. That's all let's get from out of it. Aroma, sleepy times go away. Wait, what if it was talking about using some kind of scent? What if the scent would wake up its friend? Shit, Tim! If we can find the strong aroma those pedos were chirping about, maybe it's time we wake up the conscious friend. That's what I'm thinking. It's worth a shot, at least. But how are we going to find a scent like that? There might be some Pokemon who haven't evacuated yet. Maybe we can ask them. That reminds me. Listen up, Tim. If you're having trouble during an investigation, you can call out to me anytime. I can give you advice directly so no one else notices. Of course, you can also just mull things over on your own. But if you get stuck, it might be a good idea to take a break and retrace your steps. That's important too. If you press this plus button during gameplay to open the submenu, in the submenu you can save the game and change your game settings. If you press the ZL button during gameplay to reread recent conversations, older conversations recently disappear, so be careful not to get yourself forget what was said. Okay, here we go. Oh. Zatu. Stare into the great beyond. Zatu. I can never tell what it's staring at or what it might be thinking. But that's the sort of Pokemon who's probably got all kinds of incredible knowledge. I don't know about that, but let's try asking if it knows anything about how to wake up Peter. Way ahead of you. Hey, Zatu. Can you hear me? Hey! It's not saying anything. I wonder what's wrong. Oh, it wants peace and quiet while it's sunbathing. It's awfully calm given all the commotion going on. Maybe we should try asking someone else. Who else is here? Please be careful. We got you. Alright. Magnemite! Magnemite! Levitate using electromagnetism. A little jolt from Magnemite here might be just what Pita really needs to wake up. Yeah, you can't use your moves, so why don't ask the Magnemite to do the jolting for you? Let's not go there. You know I'll use my moves if I could. Mag. Oh, I'll tell you what the problem is. We've got a Pita that won't wake up. I was thinking of one of your electric type moves could just wake. So probably only at least the last resort. Mac. Oh, you'd be willing to help us out? Thanks. It all else fails, we'll hit it with you for the electrifying assist. Mac. Where'd you go? Let's talk to the sparrow up here. Maybe it's seen something. Okay, probably gonna have to go around. Unless there's another Pokemon around here. Move it, Pikachu. You all worried about your friend, huh? We're gonna do that. Can I go out anywhere else? Oh. Pretty. Artemisy. Aroma. You're aroma seeds, aren't you? What are these peanuts surrounding you for? Aroma. Huh. That started flocking to you as soon as he got here. These peanuts have been following aroma seeds around. Aromatisse around. I can never get this Pokemon right. You're asking if we can make some nice aroma? Hurry up, make the nice aroma. Aroma. P-Dove are really getting it on its nerves. Seems like these P-Doves are all drawn to it by its scent that aromaticists emits. Means aromaticists might be able to help us wake up the unconscious P-Dove. Good thinking, Pikachu. Let's ask if aromatist is willing to help us out. Hey there, aromatist? We could use your help. Aromatist. It'll help us out if we can get these P-Doves to stop following it around. Fair enough. Let's talk to the P-Dove. I just hope they understand us. Sorry to ask you this, but could you move, somewhere else? Hey, that's not the time to be stop and smell the aromas. We're trying to help your friend here. Hey, guess what? Pretty soon, Aromatisse is gonna go make lots of nice aromas right over there. They're on board with the nice aromas over their plant, so they'll move. Great. Aromatisse should be willing to help us out right now, right? Aroma. It's happy to lend a hand now that we got these P-Doves to move. Great. Let's take Aromatisse back to the square. Okay, Aromatisse. Here's the P-Dove. Please help. Aroma. I could be a Pokemon voiceover.
All right.
Wait.
Glad that worked. Oh.
P-Dove's awake. Wow, Aromatisse scent is nice, but it's kind of like a really strong perfume. I don't get why the P-Doves like it so much. Glad you're enjoying it. Aroma. Yep, you were a huge help, Aromatisse. Thanks. Excellent work, young detective. That piqued P-Doves right up. Sorry, I didn't even consider getting help from the other Pokemon in the area. Oh yeah, come to think of it, a police officer was calling the big guy chief. Wonder why. How about you ask him and find out? About Mr. Butler. Yes, I'm Will Butler, chief of the PPB. The PPB? We're an organization dedicated to protecting the Pokemon of Rhyme City. The Pokemon Protection Bureau. So, it's kind of like the police, but forced on Pokemon. I didn't know we had something like that. The Bureau only recently started its official operations. At the moment, we're borrowing office space at the Rhyme City Police Station and cooperating with the police. We were dispatched to P-Dove security, but, well, just look what just happened. Can't believe it's fresco of this big orchard of my watch. It's honestly an embarrassment. What about the Pokemon Protection Bureau? We were formed 2 years ago as a response to the infamous R incident, the case you two saw. Back then, Pokemon-related disturbances were happening all over the city. The human and Pokemon residents of Rhyme City were deeply affected by it. Mayor Myers was so shaken by what occurred, he took it upon himself to create the PPB as a countermeasure. He wanted to make sure the crimes involving Pokemon, like our incident, would never happen again. That's why this organization exists. Isn't keeping the peace a police job though? In the past few years, Rhyme City has been considering rise of numbers of reported incidents and accidents. The the police are struggling to handle so many accidents, including those involving Pokemon. For now, the police can protect the human population in Rhyme City, while the PBB will protect the Pokemon. By dividing up the work, we can keep everyone safe. So that's why the PBB was formed. Just what I'd expect from Rhyme City. Howard really is looking out for us Pokemon, huh? By the way, young Nick, I was watching your investigation earlier and couldn't help but notice. Were you explaining things to Pikachu? Huh? I don't think Pikachu understands what we were telling him, though. Unless the two of you can... I'm not actually talking to him. It's more like getting advice? No, that's not it. It's... Oh, I get it. You talk to Pikachu to organize your thoughts. Interesting way to form your decisions, if you ask me, but... Oh, yeah, that's it. Well, we do understand each other, actually. Yeah, that was close. Thought he caught up on us. Be careful. Usually folks wouldn't believe we talk to one another. Whoa! Ah!
It's back again. Come on, let's chase it down.
Sir,
This is how I think Pokemon games should be from now on.
Oh,
Corviknight again. Give me back my hat, would ya? The chief went over Corviknight and his patrol car. That Corviknight still has my hat. Let's follow it. Exit. App. There's a Pokemon cry. Sounds like we're coming from a direction Corviknight flew off in. Let's go check it out. Corviknight went this way.
oh,
Whoa! Pikachu, look! Well, how do we like these apples? They're scattered all over the place. What a mess! Is this a tree? And it's growing here. It's growing here? It's kind of weird. Unless what? No, this is directly weird. Definitely weird. Applin! Lives in an apple.
blah.
Applin! App! It's dangerous here, Applin. You should find somewhere that's safe. App! That's odd. It doesn't seem like it wants to leave. Let's talk to it. About Applin.
Hey,
I haven't seen any Applin in this cities before. Where'd you come from? Oh, you go to sleep in a wooden crate and then you wake up here? You're always someplace new? So the apple vendor travels to different locations and this Applin gets carried along? The apple vendor probably doesn't know about these Applin. Appa! Something suddenly shook it awake a moment ago. I bet that was Corviknight. Same goes for these crates getting tripped over. I don't see the apple vendor. They must have evacuated the area. What happened here? Appa! So the wooden crate shook, you got thrown out, and that's when you realized your friends were missing? They got separated? Then let's help this find his friends. Good thinking. How many friends are there with you? 2. Okay, got it. From what Applin said, I think I got what's going on here. But as much as I like to get my hat back from Corviknight, we can't just abandon a Pokemon in need of our help. Yeah, what kind of great detective would we be if we didn't lend a helping hand to you along the way? Okay, should we investigate the fallen apples over here? I'd be happy to, if there wasn't a tree in the way. Something about it just seems odd to me. Maybe we should investigate that first. Okay, so we can't investigate because this tree is in the way. But should we do what we should do about it? Well, we can't just cut it down.
whoa! This tree's an executor.
Executor, Alolan form. Wait, isn't this a Alolan executor? I've never seen one before. So I didn't even realize that. What's it doing here in Rhyme City? Why don't we ask and get some questions in while we're at it? We can't investigate until it moves anyway. Hey, Executor, over here! Look down by your feet. Eggs. Whoa! Don't all talk at once. How about this, Executor? I'll tell you which head should answer. Sound good? Eggs. Oh, forgot to say which head.
Hey,
You mindless head. Why are you here? Executor. Yes, it's been traveling around with the apple vendor. That explains why it's here in Rhyme City.
hey,
You right head. Tell me what happened here. Executor. Well, when I came flying through, and when you tried to dodge it, you bumped into the fruit stand? Knew it. By the way, have you seen the hat? When I took mine. Exact. If it happened too suddenly for you to tell, well.
hey,
Let's head. We got a favor to ask. Hey. Sorry, but we want to search through these apples scattered behind you. Could you please scooch over a bit? Exact. Oh, good. It moved for us. Now we can investigate the scene. This is where all the apples got scattered around. Let the investigation begin. Alright, our first investigation. Or maybe the beat up was our first investigation. Was that an investigation or we're just looking for something? Anyways. Remember what we're looking for. 2 missing apples. That's right, there are a lot of apples here, so try not to overlook them, okay? Obviously, this one right here. Look, an apple. I found one. Have you been still sitting still, pretending to be an apple this whole time? That must take a whole lot of patience. Huh? Patiently staying still is one of your talents. Impressive. That Corbin got you wrapped up in quite the mess, though, didn't he? Your friend is waiting for you. Okay, we gotta find the other apple. Hey!
oh, this is a tasty apple. Oh, you want some too, Tim? Don't forget to pay for it.
Yeah. There's an apple anywhere. I don't see any apples. At this point, these apples are only good for making juice, jam, or something. I'll still eat them. Still eat them bruised and all. It's an apple crate. No sign of apple though. Well, we searched pretty enough. Still don't see any. See my hat or any other apple though. Where could it be? Was it behind the crate? Huh? Did you see something move behind that crate? What? No, I didn't notice anything. Try checking again. Maybe something changed. Oh look, we found his hat. My hat! Corvin, I dropped it. Could have sworn it wasn't here earlier. Anyway, I'm just glad to have it back.
This was a real pain.
Huh? Hey, get back here. The heck?
There's an apple under it.
Hey, quit playing around.
Hey, I'm not playing at all. My hat keeps moving on its own.
That's ridiculous, Pikachu.
I'm talking to a Pikachu, isn't it?
Told you so.
Executor.
Guess I've gotta go get it.
Guess so.
I'm Executor. Oh, now we get to play as Pikachu.
Well, Tim, lift me up.
Okay. You alright? Don't hurt yourself.
Please, this'll be nothing.
Good. I didn't know there was gonna be quick time events. Yeah. Mash the button, mash the button.
Finally got you back.
Ouch. Pikachu, it's an Applin. Ugh. Are you okay? Fine and dandy. Nice catch, by the way. Are the Applin okay too? Yep, they all seem happy to be reunited. Good, glad they're all right. So one of them was wearing my hat, huh? Thinking it moves on its own really threw me for a loop. Sure, Corva and I dropped the hat mid-flight, and it just happened to fall on top of Apple. Oh yeah. Hey, Tim, where's my hat? Don't worry, I've got it. At the end of the day, I'm just glad I didn't lose my hat.
Yeesh, that was a hassle.
Nice hat.
Yeah, now that's more like it.
Yeah, you look like yourself again.
Thanks, Tim. Harry gave me this hat to commemorate our partnership.
The awards ceremony will resume shortly. We ask that all participants please return to the venue at this time.
I guess we better hurry back.
That darn Corva Knight. I'll let it off the hook just this once.
Just this one.
Great work. Thank you. And you as well, Pikachu.
Yep.
I can't say it enough. Rhyme City owes you a debt of gratitude for your efforts. We strive for coexistence between people and Pokémon in our fair city. And you two are the ideal detective duo. On behalf of the city, I am pleased to present you with this medal.
We got a medal, y'all.
Thank you, Mayor Myers. I'm honored.
Of course, you get one too, Pikachu.
Yeah, I'm the great detective.
Pika Pika to you too, little hero. Both of you, keep up that great work.
Way to go, Tim!
Congratulations, hon.
Later that evening, the park.
Tim, I was so proud of you today.
Irene Goodman, Tim's mother.
You're amazing, Tim.
Sophia Goodman, Tim's little sister.
You think so?
Everyone knows all about the amazing work you two have done. There was the Eevee abduction case, the fossil stealing spree.
And the Rhine Tower standoff case, too. They even made a movie based on the R case.
Really? A movie already?
Yeah, I thought that movie was pretty good, but how come Mom and me didn't even show up in it?
I have no idea, but movies usually do their own thing, don't they?
Yeah, I guess. Oh, by the way, I've been meaning to ask you something. This is Dad's Pikachu, right?
Yeah. He's my partner at the moment, though.
I see.
Whoa, whoa. What's with all the staring?
He saved your dad from trouble many times.
Wow!
Staring at him.
Oh, Pikachu. The news is about to start. Maybe there's an update on that Corviknight.
Yeah.
She's just staring at him.
Yep.
This is your first time in Rhyme City, right, Sophia? Uh-huh. So busy and fun. I'm glad I came. That overnight surprised me, though. I'm glad you and Mom are okay.
Right.
I'm glad you're safe and doing well, Tim. But you hardly even called. I know no news is supposed to be good news, but you could take that a bit too far. Sorry, Mom. All right. I
Well...
haven't been to Rhyme City in quite some time now. Not since I last saw your father. Gosh, I guess it's been about 2 years then?
Speaking of which...
Tim, are you getting enough to eat? Yeah, stopping by the Hi Hat Cafe for breakfast is part of my daily routine. The Hi Hat Cafe? It's Pikachu's favorite spot. It's so close now that we've moved. I've been going there pretty much every morning. Maybe I should make some dinner for you tomorrow night. It's been a while. You miss my cooking, don't you? Of course. Thanks, Mom. I'm looking forward to it.
Hey,
Oh, those are the old case notes. Yep. It's all that stuff that you told me to keep record of. Not bad, Tim. There's a lot of you can learn from past cases, you know. Show me what you've got there. Oh, the R case, huh? That takes me back. It was the first case we partnered up. Yeah, R was a chemical that made Pokemon go berserk. It was created from Mewtwo cells. When a Pokemon was given R, its eyes would glow red, and it would become enraged and violent. It was horrible. Even now, I still can't believe they used innocent Pokemon to cause all those incidents. Same. That was one tough nut to crack, but we managed to catch the culprit at the end. As for Mewtwo's cells and remaining vials of R, we confiscated all that stuff that when we brought the corpse to justice. Speaking of which, in our final confrontation with the guy, you managed to use one of your moves. You really can't use any of your moves. How were you able to pull that off? Beats me. I'm just as bad as you are, kid. After Harry went missing, I lost all my memories for some reason. It was also when I realized I couldn't use any moves. Maybe the pressure of that instant situation is how you were able to use that move. Could be. It's a possibility at least. When I used that move, I just blacked out. I was really worried about you. These are the medals we received. They're proof that all the good you've done for a great detective work. Let's keep it up, Tim. Pikachu gets his own little bed. Aw. We gotta check the TV. We interrupt your regularly scheduled programming to bring you this breaking news. Oh, what's going on?
According to amateur footage we've received from a viewer,
Amateur
Pokemon
footage?
appear to have caused an explosion. This explosion occurred in the mountain range northeast of Rhyme City.
Mewtwo.
This may be related to the recent uptick in incidents involving Pokemon. Rhyme City Police and the newly established Pokemon Protection Bureau are investigating. Amelia Christie signing off.
Hey, Tim, did you catch that?
I hope that incident doesn't have anything to do with Dad.
Same here.
Mewtwo told me 2 years ago. Dad's alive, and we'll be able to find him as long as we don't give up.
Yeah, Mewtwo is still our only connection to finding Harry.
Whispering to Pikachu, are you?
Oh.
You're just like your father, talking to Pokemon like that.
Oh, really? It's been 2 years since the R incident. Since then, we've solved all kinds of cases. The mayor even gave us an award for it. I can still talk to Pikachu and understand him. If the two of us keep solving cases together, I'm sure we'll find my dad someday.
Someday we'll find him. Sorry, sun keeps getting into my eye. day after their war ceremony. Whis-
Whoa, that's a lot of Whimsicott.
Sure is. They ride through on seasonal winds every year.
I hear they can be real pranksters.
If they get in a house they like, they scatter cotton everywhere.
Sounds like a pain to clean up.
Yep. The sweet smell of coffee is calling my name.
It's the perfect Pikachu bait.
Yeah.
Break holiday.
Inspector Holiday, did you finally find my dad?
Sorry. No. I'm here on a different case. We've received reports of a jewel theft. Could you lend me a hand with this one?
Of course.
The incident occurred at the dentist residence, the mansion down the street. Sorry, but Brad is waiting for me. I'll go ahead and meet up with you there.
So much for my coffee.
So much. Sorry, Pikachu, no coffee for you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go, Pikachu. Wait a second, Tim. What for? No need to rush. I've got to be calm and unheard. If you want to do your best investigating. Yeah, I guess that's true. Pikachu's real talkative Pokemon. If you see this Pikachu icon in the lower left corner of the screen, you press the right button to chat with Pikachu. Sometimes Pikachu will try to get your attention, and a Pikachu icon will bounce to let you know he wants to talk. If you see the icon bouncing, press the right button to hear what Pikachu has to say.
Tim, look, I know we need to hurry, but would it really hurt if we relaxed a bit? For instance...
You want your coffee, right?
Here's a good idea. You could listen to some sage advice from a great detective like me. Okay.
Oh, but Holiday's waiting. We better go, John. Join them.
Whoa!
Well, as much as I hate to admit it, we don't have time to drink coffee right now. See, there's no time to drink coffee.
Phil! Could someone grab me a tissue? Great detective tip number 3. Learn from past cases.
But for past cases.
You may notice a pattern similar to a case you've solved before. Here I am! You called for me? Huh? It's nothing?
Nothing. I just want to talk
No,
to you.
you just felt like calling my name?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna teach you some great detective tips. Great detective tip number 1.
Shouldn't that be
Every
first?
single thing a suspect says or does has a motive behind it. It's a great detective's job to uncover them. Quit playing dumb! We've got evidence that proves you're the culprit! Yeah, did I scare you, Tim?
Scared
I
me.
felt like practicing my interrogating.
Very cute.
I really feel like dancing right now. What'd you think, Tim? Check out my moves!
Okay.
Whoa!
Oh, damn. That's not the way to the crime scene. Oh, no. Just looking around. There's Hariyama. Bring it over here. Oh no, Hariyama's facing off against Poliwrath again. Why does he act like this? He's usually so gentle. Is something wrong? My partner Hariyama loves showing off his strength, especially when he can test it against someone else's. And since Poliwrath is also proud of its muscles, Hariyama's considered as his rival. Once they start going at it, it's hard to stop them. Yikes, guess we better avoid that alley for now. Hariyama! Poliwrath and Hariyama. They're squaring off. That could cut the tension with a knife. It looks like a fight could break out at any second. We should probably avoid this alley so we don't have to accidentally set them off. Look at the slowpoke. These menu items are all sorts of different berries. With so many choices, they could cater to any Pokemon tastes. I appreciate you coming such short notice, Tim. This way, the crime took place at the dentist residence up ahead. I got Pikachu's just like running and catching its breath. Sorry. I have to be like this because the sun gets in my eyes.
Well, 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 if it isn't the great detectives.
Be all snotty. Brad. He looks like a Brad. A miniature. It's been a while, Brad. You're on the case too. I suppose that means you as well. You private detectives do love sticking your nose into every little thing. Mr. Dennis hasn't requested you personally. I'd be asking you to leave right now. Yep, he's still a jerk. Think he's still holding a grudge from the last time we showed him up? No. That's now funny business. Sheesh, no wonder you two are partners. That's enough, Brad. We're going to be conducting this investigation together. It's just the scene of the crime, right? Yes, the mansion belongs to Sanjeev Davis, a jeweler. Dennis residence. Mr. Dennis is one of the wealthiest men in Rhyme City. Under normal circumstances, a civilian like yourself could never have the opportunity to meet him. Make sure you don't do anything to offend him. Oh, and don't get any in the way of our investigation either. He just got to get a dig in somewhere, doesn't he? Okay, Tim, come inside. Missing jewel. A nice okay. And a Lugia painting too.
I see.
Alright, Tim. Mr. Dennis is waiting for you in that room on the right. Back to Holiday.
Hey, Tim, no need to hold back, you know. Talk to me whenever you want. I'm right here, after all.
I'll talk to you whenever. Yes, okay. Have a look around. The name of the painting is Golden Sunrise, and it depicts Pokemon that's spoken in its legend. They say it brings eternal happiness and that its wings shine with rainbow-colored light. Rainbow-colored light, huh? The painting sure is beautiful, but I bet the real thing is even more breathtaking.
Man,
Hey, I have a couple questions to ask. Got a moment? Don't want to waste time chatting while you're on the job duty, huh? Awfully stubborn, aren't you? You're even harder to talk to than that Brad's Manetric. Lieutenant Master McMasters is currently interviewing Mr. Barnes in this room.
Excuse me?
I guess it would be too much to ask for us to join in, right? I'm afraid we can't allow even the great Detective Tim to do that. Police protocol. You understand? Yeah, we understand. We're not wanted there.
Whoa!
There's no way. There's not the way to the room Holiday mentioned. All right, let's look at this Lugia painting. The name of the painting is Silver Waves, and it depicts Lugia, a Pokemon known as the Guardian of the Seas. It's rumored to live deep down on the ocean floor, but no one's ever seen it. That makes sense. The ocean floor is not exactly a place you casually visit. Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Remakes? Another remake for these two? Okay. Alright, we're gonna talk.
Oh, Tim, I've been waiting for you.
Sanjeev Dennis. Growlithe, guard of the Dennis residence. My name is Sanjeev Dennis. I'm a jeweler, and this is my partner, Growlithe. I'm Detective Tim Goodman, and this is my partner, Pikachu. Sorry to jump right into it, but could you please tell us what you know about the incident?
Oh.
A precious jewel was stolen while I was out of the house. It's called the Aurora Drop, and it's a very rare jewel indeed. The Aurora Drop? What a mysterious name. Magical even. The thief injured one of my staff's members and made off with the jewel. Thankfully, my staff member's injuries were minor, and yet, is something sticking out that is odd? Well, the police are treating my trusted butler as the prime suspect. Think the butler did it? Could you tell me? The butler! It's always the butler! Could you tell me more about the stolen jewel? It looks like this. Okay. Most gemstones must first be cut and polished into beautiful jewels. But the Aurora Drop is said to have naturally formed into the shape. The way it shines like it's built like an aurora. Yes, that's precisely how it got its name. The Aurora Drop has been the subject of many of tales, but it was thought to be nothing more than a fiction. Even among us jewelers, for the longest time we called the jewel of legend. Wow, he wasn't kidding when he called it precious. Guess it's no surprise that someone wanted to steal it. It definitely sounds valuable. Where were you displaying it? Kept it secretly locked within a special reinforced case inside the jewel storage room. There are locks in both the storage room door and the reinforced cases. And yet, despite all those security, it still got stolen? About your trusted butler. You mentioned that the police already have a suspect. Yes, they believe that the thief is my own trusted butler, Barnes. Why do you think that? Because Barnes and I are the only people who can access the key to the storage room. What's keeping someone else from getting into it? The key is always kept around Growlithe's neck. If anyone but Barnes or myself attempted to take it from her, Growlithe would start barking. Like Growlithe is a very loyal Pokemon. She would never allow the key to be taken by a stranger. I don't see a key around Growlithe's neck right now. Please think Barnes took it. Well, that would certainly make sense, assuming Barnes really is the culprit. Mr. Dennis, is it possible if I talk with Barnes? He's currently being questioned by the police. But you don't believe Barnes is the thief, is that correct? No, Barnes since we were young. We worked in this house for years, and has always served us well. Certain that he'd never steal from them. And I wouldn't possibly imagine him hurting anyone. So you're saying Barnes didn't do it, and the real culprit is still at large? That's right. Someone else must have stolen the jewel. Please, help me prove that Barnes is innocent. Ah, so that's why he called us here, to clear his butler's name. We'll talk to Barnes later. So, finding the Aurora Drop and clearing Barnes of suspicion. Those are the two things you called us here to do? You please? You're the only ones I can count on. Our job is to investigate the case and reveal the truth. We won't know if Barnes is truly innocent until we look into the morgue. Yeah, police must have at least some reason to suspect him. But we do what we can. If that's acceptable to you, we'll take the case. It's more than acceptable. Thank you, Tim. Great. In that case, may I start investigating the scene of the crime? Of course. The jewel storage room is just upstairs. I know you won't let me down. Wait a sec, Tim. There's something I want to try. Starting with this case. Something you want to try? Yeah, a case notebook. The writers for Detective Journal swear by it. Detective Journal? That's the magazine you're always reading, right? Yeah, that's the one. They researched the most effective way to detectives to organize their case notes. This is the solution that came up with a case notebook. Sounds intriguing. How does it work? Getting to that. First, open up your notebook. How the jewels stolen. First, let's write into the notebook any burning questions that arise while we're investigating. We'll summarize the testimony and evidence that we gathered during our investigation on the page below. Stolen jewel. The Aurora drop is Mr. Dennis' prized jewel someone has stolen. After we've collected enough testimonies and evidence to begin deciding if options will appear. When you select this, you can start deciding the answers to your questions. We don't have enough testimonies or evidence right now, but once we do, we'll be able to start deciding. I guess actually using the notebook is the best approach. So, Tim, what do you have to do right now? Well, you have to collect testimonies and evidence to figure out what the jewel was stolen. To do that, we first have to investigate the scene of the crime. That's right. Go check out the jewel storage room. It's Dennis's partner, Growlithe. She sure doesn't look happy. Apparently she feels responsible. No wonder she's still down. Maybe we should leave her alone for a while. Right, go upstairs. This room is currently being searched by the police.
Whoa!
We may be investigating a crime, but we should still respect our residents' privacy. We shouldn't be barging into rooms with nothing to do with the case, Tim. True, we need to focus on the jewel storage room. That's not what the other Pokemon games do. Okay? I used to just go into a house uninvited, look around and talk to the people in there. I miss those days. Feathers.
Oh,
What's all this? Pokemon feathers? Sure looks like it. They're scattered all over the floor, and the window's open. Maybe Pokemon got in or out through here? Do you think it's anything to do with the case? Look at this. One of these feathers is darker than the other. You're right. The other six are a lighter shade of blue. Something about this is nagging at me. That looks like a ducklet feather. And I forgot what's that Pokemon's name, but it swallows Pokemon. The jewel storage room has been left exactly how it was at the time of the incident. Inspector Holiday has already filled me in. Please go on right ahead.
yes.
Thank you. The jewel storage room. A lot of cotton everywhere. What is it, Pikachu? Check out the door, but there's no signs of forced entry. Then we can be fairly certain that the thief used the key to get in. According to Dennis, this room's where the Aurora drop used to be. Let's take a closer look. What a beautiful jewel. So clear and sparkly, absolutely brilliant. A green jewel. That fresh green color reminds me of the forest. Just looking at it, it's calming. This one's a blue jewel. It's deep blue, like the ocean. It's a kind of magical feeling to it. The red jewel. What a vibrant red, like glowing hot lava. Almost too bright to look at. These chests remind me of Kingdom Hearts chests. This area looks more disturbed than the rest. Let's test investigating. You might find a clue. All right. Don't let any details slip past you, Tim. Let's see. Where should we look first? The base of the jewel case is firmly fixed on the floor. Yeah, moving the base doesn't even look possible. This looks like part of the jewel case. Based on the shape, do you think the top of the half of the case was cut off? Yeah, it looks that way. It's really clean cut. Slicing it must have taken one seriously sharp blade. Not a human could pull that off. Let's see. Pokemon with a sharp blade, feathers, cotton. Here's a blue feather. Do you think that the Pokemon it belonged to was in this room? Maybe it's from a Pokemon that lives in the mansion. Let's take a look. Let's look at this later.
Hey, Tim! Check it out! Looks good, huh? Disguises are a key part of detective work, you know.
Yeah.
Whatever. Now quit goofing off and investigate.
He clearly doesn't appreciate my art. Perhaps I need to give him a little more training.
This is the only case that's damaged. Must be where they kept the Aurora drop. The edge looks like it's been sliced clean with a blade. What kind of blade could slice this clearly through such a sturdy jewel case? I think that's everything.
Whoa!
Sure you ever checked everywhere? The jewel case is still locked. Like Dennis said, the jewel in this case was stored under the lock and key. And the key to the case is a different key that the one in the jewel storage room stored. Wonder who has the key to the key then?
Whoa!
Yeah, but like I've checked everywhere.
Hey, Tim. Quit looking at my tail and start investigating anything that looks suspicious.
But it's so cute though. The way he just turns around. Gotta be more, right? Oh. There's some cotton on the ground. Looks really soft, fluffy and soft. That cotton's flying around just makes me want to like wipe my face, you know? What's a bunch of cotton doing in here? I don't see anything else worth investigating.
Okay, let's go. Great.
We got something we need to make our solve the puzzle, Tim.
Okay.
You've probably figured out how the culprit stole the jewel by now, huh? Alright, select begin deciding on in your case notebook.
Okay.
We have a few possible theories. Which do you think is right? The culprit cut open the case and stole the jewel. The culprit somehow cut open the jewel case to steal the Aurora drop. The culprit unlocked the case and stole the jewel. The culprit may have used the key to unlock the jewel. No. The culprit isn't actually stolen the jewel yet. The culprit may not have taken the Aurora drop. The jewel storage room. Instead, they may have hidden among the cotton cloth scattered throughout the room.
Okay.
From what we've seen of the crime scene, we can tell that the jewel case was sliced open. After that, the Aurora drop was removed from the case and taken away. Right, and we saw that the jewel case was still locked, which supports that claim. We still need to investigate more to determine how the case was sliced open. But at least now we know how the thief got their hands on the Aurora drop. Yeah, we made our first step forward. The culprit appears to have cut open the case and taken the jewel.
Okay.
You understand how to use the case notebook now. Yep. Once we've got some evidence, I'll start deciding. Feel free to start deducing whatever you feel like. After investigating the scene, we now know how the crime was carried out. To be certain that the culprit sliced open the case and took the jewel from inside. But there's just one thing that's strange. Oh yeah? Yeah, think, Tim. What's strange about the way the crime was committed? The jewel storage room door was locked. The jewel was stored in this room. The desk was cut, but the door wasn't.
Oh,
The door to the storage room was open with the key, but the jewel case was still locked when it was sliced open. Right, so that means that the thief only had one of the keys, the one with the storage room. He didn't have the key to the jewel case. According to Mr. Dennis, only he and Barnes can access the jewel storage room. I understand why the police suspect Barnes, but I'm not so sure. Obviously, it'd be best if we could talk to Barnes ourselves, but he's still being questioned. We need to ask Mr. Dennis about the lock in the jewel case. Right, after we wrap up here, let's go ask him about it. How's the investigation going, Tim? Oh, Mr. Dennis. Sorry, I couldn't stand just waiting around. Have you discovered anything? It does appear that the culprit used the storage room key to gain entry. We believe that they cut open the jewel case and took the Aurora jewel. That's so. Suppose that doesn't help Burns much, since he has access to the key. I have a question for you, Mr. Dennis. Who has the key to the jewel case? I have it right here. I always carry the key to the jewel case in my purse. I've known Barnes a very long time, but I still won't give him this key. Okay, he has the key. The security of the jewel case is my personal responsibility. Got it. So both Barnes and Dennis can access the key to the jewel storage room. But only Mr. Dennis has access to the keys of the jewel case itself. That's valuable information, Mr. Dennis. Thank you. Really? I thought I might be getting in the way, but I'm glad to hear I could help. The Aurora drop is meant to become a symbol of arrival for Rhyme City. Anyway, I'm counting on you, Tim. Symbol of arrival? Let's ask Dennis about that later. Alright. Thief can cut open the case to steal the jewel, but they had the key to get into the storage room. And the only people who can have access to that key are Dennis and Barnes. So it makes sense that the police would suspect Barnes. If the key hadn't have been used to unlock the storage room, Barnes would be under suspicion in the first place. Why would he do that, knowing people would suspect him? Maybe he didn't think that far ahead. In any case, based on what we found at the scene of the crime, we can't be certain of anything just yet. We need to talk to Barnes and the other people in the mansion to hear what they have to say. Not just the people, the Pokemon too. I'll interpret for you when you talk to them. Alright, I'm counting on you, Pikachu. Okay, now that we've got the next steps figured out, let's start interviewing everyone right away. Okay, the Pokemon and people. Right now they scatter. They think the Pokemon have entered or exited the window. Let's see who's up here. Nobody's up here besides the police. Get to the first floor. Well, Fable. Alright, let's start to play Fable first. A Fable? All ears for Mansion Gossip. Fable! Oh, it's the Fable. This is Miss Dennis partner, apparently. Can I ask you a few questions? Whoa, what gives? No need to be so rude. What's wrong? Seems like she's real suspicious of us. Maybe she's feeling sensitive about the incident here.
Yes? You certainly don't look like you're with the police. State your business.
Claudia Dennis. We're detectives. Miss Dennis asked us to investigate the incident that occurred here. Oh, I suppose my husband did say something about that. Your husband? That must mean your Claudia Dennis, Sanji's wife. Sorry to bother you, but do you mind if we ask you some questions? I do mind, actually. I'm going to have to ask you to leave. The case has already been solved. She did it! She did it! It's an inside job! She did it! Claudia did it! What do you mean? The police said that Barnes is behind all this. So the matter's settled. We've heard that he's under suspicion, yes. But we can't be certain that it was Barnes who committed the crime. You sound just like my husband. But nothing you say will change the fact that Barnes is the culprit. Barnes' partner Ducklet was up to no good. I saw it with my own eyes. Did you witness the crime? Barnes' partner Ducklet was involved in the crime? You look as though you don't believe me. But you witnessed. Is it true that you witnessed the crime? Well, I didn't exactly see it clearly. Huh? But I did witness some irrefutable proof. What exactly did you see? At the time of the incident, I was enjoying a cup of tea in my room on the second floor. Just then, I noticed a bird Pokemon flying outside the window. A bird Pokemon? Yes, I clearly saw a blue bird Pokemon. It had to have been Ducklet. We did find blue feathers near the window and in the storage room, so those were Ducklets. In hindsight, she was obviously stealing the jewel. I also heard a faint sound just before that, like something metallic. A metallic sound? Did you know what could have made the noise? No, I don't, but the storage room was ransacked, wasn't it? Suppose that must have been broken something in the act. And I've heard to confirm that Ducklet's feathers were found in the room. Isn't that proof enough that Barnes is the culprit? She's pretty darn convinced by her own theory. But all is based on the metallic sound and the sight of flying bird Pokemon. Pretty flimsy, if you ask me. Yeah. I'm sorry, Miss Dennis, but the information alone isn't enough to definitely prove Barnes is the culprit. Then hurry up and find whoever it is. And get that jewel back. Isn't that what my husband hired you for? I get that she's upset, but she doesn't have to take it out on us. What about Burns?
Excuse me?
Mr. Burns seems confident that Burns is innocent. Ah, yes, I'm sure he is. He's always been too trusting, especially when it comes to Barnes. Those two really trust each other that much. I'm told Barnes was worked here for a long time, much longer, in fact, that I've known Sanji. So that's why Barnes is always taking my husband's side. What do you mean by that? Whenever my husband and I have disagreements, Barnes is everybody's side was good. and votably sides with Sanji, even though I'm sure he believes he's being impartial. The lack of self-awareness is yet another one of his many flaws. It's a feeling Claudia's not a huge fan of Barnes. Do you think that's why she's so sure he's a thief? That's about Duck.
Excuse me?
Would you tell me more about Ducklet? Ducklet is Barnes' partner. So Dot's on him tirelessly and is always by his side. You mentioned earlier that she might be involved in the crime somehow. Would Ducklet be capable of such a thing? Yes. She even helped Barnes out with his shopping. She'd certainly be capable of making off with a jewel. Well, whether or not Ducklet stole the jewel, the one thing that seems certain is that she really loves Barnes. About the Aurora Drop.
Yes.
The Aurora Drop is an incredible valuable jewel. Mr. Dennis told me the same thing. But do you really understand? Can you even comprehend just how valuable it is? I knew it. Just look at these blank expressions. Hey, my face always looks like this. It is. I'm not even sure my husband understands the true value of that jewel. After getting his hands on something so precious, why would he want to donate it to Rhyme City? So you're against donating the Aurora Drop? Of course I am. Treasures like that aren't meant to be paraded by the general public. They should be preserved for quiet observation by a select few. Hard to imagine her quietly doing anything. I'm calling it. She did it. She stole it. She has a culprit. Hey. She still looks awfully suspicious at us. Let's try it again later.
Hello there, Detective Tim. Oh, I mean, Detective Goodman?
Either way, it's fine. Larry Turner. What? Are you a detective? You are the detective, right? That's what Mr. Dennis said, at least. The name... Wait, that's not proper enough. Sorry. My name is Larry Turner. I'm a member of the house staff. House staff, huh? Seems in over his head. If you need anything, just let me know. I mean, please inform me if you really don't have to be so formal with us. Thanks. That's a huge relief. Got this job a while ago, but I'm still not used to talking all fancy. Is that a problem? Well, it's a good thing for me that Burns deals with all the important guests. My main duties are taking care of the Pokemon, managing the house, and groundskeeping. And I can handle all that, no problem. I don't know. This guy isn't exactly filling me with confidence in his ability to do his job. Anyway, you wanted to ask me about what happened here, right? I mean, I already told the police everything I know. I'm really sorry for taking up your time. Oh, sorry, that's not what I meant. I'm not complaining or anything. It's just that I don't remember what happened very well. Something attacked me out of nowhere, and I blacked out. Something? Tim? So not the thief then? Can you please tell us more about about that, Mr. Turner? Sure, no problem. Okay, talk about the crime that took place. Right, so where to start? I was just doing my job like normal today. I made food for the Pokemon, did some cleaning around the mansion, that sort of thing. I think I was tidying the garden while it happened. I saw a ducklet fly out of the second story window. If I recall, I wondered where she was going. I mean, usually Ducklet just walks out of the front door. It seemed weird to me, so I went upstairs to see what was going on. That's when I saw that door to the jewel storage room was wide open. If that wasn't shocking enough, the moment I went to look inside, I suddenly got punched by a Pokemon. Next thing I knew, I was lying on the sofa. I was lying on the sofa, and someone was treating my wounds. A Pokemon punched you? Yeah, I feel like I glimpsed a small red figure for just a moment. Based on the size, it could have been a human, so I'm guessing it was a Pokemon. A red Pokemon. Do you know what kind it was? I'm really not sure. It all happened so fast. I see. Sorry that happened to you, but I'm glad you weren't seriously hurt. That's what the director said too. no Pokemon would want to steal the Aurora Drop. It's possible that the culprit ordered the partner Pokemon to sweat the duel and punch out Turner. So Tim, now that we've heard Turner's story, what do you think? We need to find the duckling that flew out of the window. And the red Pokemon too. Yup, you got it. That's about the goal.
Excuse me?
Did you see anything else when the Pokemon attacked you? The thief who brought the Pokemon along was probably nearby. Fortunately, that's all I saw. I see. Can you think of any other details that might give us a clue about the culprit? Nothing in particular is coming to mind. I mean, Mr. Dennis is such a nice person. Never heard of anyone holding a grudge against him. And I was really surprised to hear that Barnes is the suspect. You don't think Barnes is responsible? I guess the police must have some reason to suspect him. But honestly, I just can't believe it. Barnes is still showing me the ropes around here. He's a great coworker with tons of experience. I mean, if you've known Barnes before all this, you could never have even imagined him being a thief. Do you know anything about the stolen jewel? The Aurora Drop? Never seen anything like it. It's been shut up in the storage room ever since it was brought into the house. Of course, I know it's valuable and all. I assume that's what's been causing all this arguments between Mr. and Mr. Dennis. What sort of arguments? In case you haven't heard, Mr. Dennis says he's gonna donate the Aurora Drop. Seems like Miss Dennis is against that plan. They've been fighting about it almost nightly. Every night? That must really be a point of contention. I guess Miss Dennis just doesn't want to give up such a valuable jewel. So the Aurora Drop's been driving a wedge between husband and wife, eh? Cheer up, Ralph. Ask me anything you like. About the symbol of revival. What makes the Aurora Drop a symbol of revival? 2 years ago, during the R incident, my jewel shop suffered considerable damage. Wait, you were a victim in the R incident? Yes, some Pokemon who've been exposed to R went berserk. Their rampage destroyed my shop, to say nothing of the damage done to my jewels and other goods. By the time I already had the Aurora Drop, I kept it stored safely in the shop. So was the Aurora Drop damaged too? No, as a matter of fact, it wasn't. All the jewels in my shop, the Aurora Drop was the only one that remained unscathed. In fact, the breeze fell so perfectly around the Aurora Drop that you might believe it was being protected. It's incredible. I guess there's some magic left in the world after all. Ever since then, the Aurora Drop became known as the jewel that survived the R incident. People started visiting the shop just to see it. Thanks to all that attention, my business was able to get back on its feet. Sounds like the valuable jewel, and in more ways than one. What made you decide to bring it back to your mansion instead of keeping it to your shop? Decided to donate to the Rhyme City. The Aurora Drop? But why donate something that's precious to you? It's not just precious to me, but that's exactly why we decided to donate. Mayor Myers has done his part in improving our city by dedicating the start of the Pokemon Friendship Week. I thought it was about time I did mine. So I wanted to donate the jewel that survived the R incident as a symbol of Rhyme City's revival. Hope that by doing so, I could help liven up seeing my shop, the whole city as well. Wow, Dennis, I'm impressed. That's a wonderful gesture. I'm glad you think so. Not everyone is pleased about it. Oh? Forget I said anything. I shouldn't burden you with covering over this personal matters. For now, I'm counting on you to find the Aurora Drop as quickly as possible. Understood. We'll be doing anything we can. Now then, Mr. Barnes, we'll thank you not to leave the mansion until further notice. Understood. Hey, sounds like the police finished questioning Barnes. Let's go talk to him. Yeah. Alright, let's go talk to Mr. Barnes. Brandon Barnes, butler of the Dennis residence. How did it come to this? Why are the police so suspicious of me? Excuse me, are you Mr. Barnes? Hmm? Who might you be? I'm Detective Goodman. Mr. Dennis has hired me to investigate the crime that occurred here. That's so. My apologies. I am Brandon Barnes. I work here at the Dennis residence as a butler. Do you mind if we ask you some questions, Mr. Barnes? Realize you must have been tired since you were just questioned by the police. Please, don't worry about it. If you've been hired by Mr. Dennis, then it's my duty to give you my full cooperation. Cooperate. Can't say the word. Cooperate. Thank you. What would you like me to speak about first? About the time of the incident.
Yes.
I was away from the incident occurred. It wasn't until after I finished my errands and entered the house that I realized something was amiss. I heard Turner cry out from the second floor. When I rushed upstairs, I found him collapsed on the floor in front of the jewel storage room. So that means Barnes was the first witness to arrive at the scene of the crime. Did you see the thief or their partner Pokemon? No, nothing like that. Wait, if Barnes ran up the stairs, you think he would run straight to the thief? Didn't see anyone. Could they have escaped from the second floor? Did you check the storage room? Yes, the door was already open, and when I looked inside, I saw that the wardrobe was gone. I then contacted Mr. Dennis and the police right away. Is there anyone who can corroborate your whereabouts at this time? Unfortunately not. It was only afterwards that Miss Dennis came out of her room to see what commotion was about. And the only others in their house at the time were Growlithe and Fable. Naturally, no one took witness statements from Pokemon, so I'm afraid I have no alibi. That's where we come in. The Pokemon that live in the mansion might know something about the culprit. Mr. Barnes, do you have any idea who the theft might be? Not a clue, I'm afraid. But I do know that Mr. Dennis and I are the only ones who can freely use the key to the jewel storage room. Okay, we got that down. Ralph guards the key with the constant vigilance. So I imagine it would be very difficult for anyone else to take it from her. It does not create wonder that the police suspects me, given the circumstances. But I would never do something so selflessness. At least this confirms that only the two of you actually have the key. About Ducklet. Yes. Ducklet is my dear partner Pokemon. Just look at this photo. Ducklet with you there? Yes, isn't she adorable? Just look at her feathers, simply beautiful. But that's not all. She's also incredibly clever and even helps me out with my work. Oh, excuse me. I'm terribly sorry. I tend to get a bit carried away when I speak about Ducklet. No, really, no problem. You mentioned that she helps you with your work. What exactly does she do? Let's see. She runs errands for me, such as buying coffee beans from the local cafe. Oh, she buys coffee beans. Nice. That's a place. There's a place nearby called the High Hut Cafe. Perhaps you've heard of it? She regularly goes shopping there by herself. That's their go-to cafe, then it's gotta be for the Hut blend. I should have been surprised that Rhyme City's elites have such a refined taste. I asked her to go to the cafe today, in fact, but she hasn't yet returned. She have wandered off somewhere? Do you have any idea where Ducklet might be? Unfortunately, no. The feathers found at the scene of the crime are Ducklet's, right? Yes, no question about it. But I haven't the funniest idea why Ducklet's feathers would be there. Just the thought of her getting caught up in the crime somehow. So worried I can hardly think straight. That's about to drop. Out of all the jewels in Mr. Dennis' collection, he considers the wardrobe to be the most precious. He worked tirelessly to acquire it in the first place. You might even say the wardrobe is the physical manifestation, the crystallization of Mr. Dennis' career as a jeweler. I wish nothing but swift retribution on the thief who stole from him. someone who speaks so formally, Barnes is a pretty passionate guy, isn't he? Please, Tim, find the reward drop. I beg you. Don't worry, sir. We're on the case. Based on Barnes' testimony, I'm really not surprised the police suspects him. Yeah, if only there was another witness to at least. About that, aren't you forgetting something, Tim? Huh? Barnes told us that Growlithe and Clefable were in the mansion at the time of the incident, remember? Oh right, maybe the Pokemon saw something. Exactly. We can leave the rest to me. Let's go question them, Tim.
Tim. Yo, main Ectric, working hard?
Get out of my way.
Hey, what did I ever do to you? Great detective tip number 9.
What are these tips?
People who lie during their testimony. They usually look up and to the right. That's just something I've personally observed.
I see.
Taking that you heard about Mr. Dennis has to say. I'm guessing he also told you about this butler. He's definitely not pleased with Barnes has fallen into suspicion. It sure seems that way. In my position, I'm not at liberty to share all of the information we've gathered. But if there's anything I could do to help, just let me know. Thank you. At the time of the incident. What was the situation of the mansion for the first time of the incident? We're still looking into that. Sure, you'll get a more direct answer by asking the witness themselves. He's right. We should take this by one step at a time and gather more of our intel. I was told Barnes is the police's prime suspect. Well, the circumstantial evidence certainly seems to be pointing his direction. He doesn't seem terribly convinced. Does anything strike you as odd? Yes, actually. I can't think of a single motive for Barnes to steal the jewel. He doesn't appear to bear any ill will towards Mr. Dennis, and he's in no terrible financial. That being said, we may uncover the motives in the course of our investigation. For now, I can't say anything with certainty. Understood. I hear the reward drop is an incredible valuable jewel. The reward drop's not just valuable, it's famous throughout the entire jewel industry. Then there must be plenty of people who'd like to get their hands on it. Could the jewel have been stolen by an intruder? Can't rule out the possibility, but based on the current evidence, I say that likelihood of a burglary is low. Like that. Inspector Holiday. You know this was nothing to do with the current case, but you want to ask about Harry? Yes. Do the police have any leads on where my father's whereabouts? I'm sorry, Tim, but we haven't made any developments on that front. Oh, well, thanks anyway. Still don't understand it myself. Harry was working on the R case when he went missing. So it stands to reason that if you follow that thread, you'd find Harry too. But the case has been closed and we still don't have any other single clue. Seriously, where did Harry disappear to? Don't be discouraged, Tim. Look at how far you've come in the 2 years since you moved to the city in search of your father. You've become such a great detective, the mayor himself recognized you with an award. You'll find Harry, I'm sure of it. And in the meantime, I'll keep offering whatever help I can. Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Inspector Holiday.
Seems like the residents of this mansion drink coffee frequently. I can tell by the aroma.
Hey, we made yourself clear. I won't bother you while you're working. Sucks the paper. He still looks awful suspicious of us. Let's try again later. Hey, Growlithe. Sorry to bug you when you're already feeling down. But would it be alright if I asked you some questions? We're here to catch the thief, and we need your help to do that. You're willing to talk with us if it helps Sanji? Thanks. Sanji? Growlithe's nickname for Dennis. Near as I can tell. Oh, right. His full name is Sanjeev Davis. Dennis Davis. Where am I getting Davis from? So I guess Sanji makes sense. Anyway, Growlithe can we start with the questions? About you, Growlithe. Gotcha. As Dennis' partner, it's your job to guard the mansion. But we already know the key of the jewel storage room was around your neck. Important to Dennis, so guarding is important to you. Makes sense. She says she never let anyone other than Dennis or Burns even touch the key. So that's where you feel extra responsible for what happened here, huh? She's really got a strong sense of responsibility. Don't worry, two of us are gonna crack the case. Time of the incident. Do you remember anything about the time of the incident? You don't know because you were napping? What? Your breakfast was so tasty that you ate too much and it made you sleepy? Been there, believe me. What are you even talking about? You woke up when Barnes got home. That would have been right before the commotion happened. And when you woke up, your precious key was gone? Yeah, I can tell you're upset. You'll do whatever it takes to help us catch the thief? Thanks. We'll come ask for your assistance if anything comes up. About Barnes. She says Barnes is the kind and well-mannered person. He and Dennis are close, and she's never seen them fighting or arguing. Mr. Dennis really does seem to trust Barnes, after all. Growlithe likes Barnes too. Judging from the Growlithe says, it's hard to think of Barnes as a likely culprit. There wasn't anything in Growlithe's testimony that could help us prove Barnes' innocence. Only one left to ask Clefable. Do what I can to get Clefable talking. Thanks, Pikachu. What? You think we're the thieves returning to the scene of the crime? You got all this wrong. We're not here to steal anything. We've actually got a great detective looking to catch the thief. Please, can you answer some questions? Yes, really. Come on, you can trust us. Hey, about that. Yeah, help us out, and we'll sure Claudio's bad moods will clear up too. So you're willing to talk to us? Thanks. Guess Clefable was worried we'd do something bad to Miss Den. Not Clefable. You have a job here at the mansion? No job per se, unless you count spending time with Claudia. Isn't it tough hanging out with someone so quickly? Claudia's not a bad person, you say? Sorry, didn't mean to be insulting. So Claudia's always arguing with someone other. But when it's just you and her together, she starts to regret the whole thing. I get it now. Your job is to cheer her up when she gets into arguments. Wow, you're actually pretty nice. I bet Clefable is really important to Miss Dennis. But time of the incident. Did anything strange happen today? Clefable saying she got really sleepy while playing in the mansion this morning. The Pokemon seemed to got sleepy. And she dozed off and doesn't know what happened after that. Okay, so what I'm getting at this is that there's cotton in the I'm gonna figure this out before they figure it out. I'm putting things together. So what I'm hearing is that this is what we know so far. There's cotton in the room. There's feathers. There's ducklet feathers, and there's one particular blue feather that's longer than the others. Each of the Pokemon, Growlithe and Clefable, were sleeping during the time of the incident. So that makes me wonder that there's a Pokemon out there who used the move Sing to put the Pokemon to sleep. And when they did that, They got the key from Growlithe who was sleeping. Went upstairs, opened the door, couldn't find the key to open the case. So they probably used another Pokemon to use Slash or Cut to cut open the case to steal it. So maybe when in a hurry that since I forgot the name of that cotton Pokemon. Keep forgetting the name of that one. Came in through the window. The upstairs window is open. When you go upstairs, there's a window up there that's already open. And I guess they started flowing in, leaving cotton everywhere. And they rushed out of the window. Duckley was there trying to defend them. Trying to defend the duel. And that Pokemon with the blue feathers. I know the Pokemon. I don't remember the name of the Pokemon, but it's like the blue gulping bird Pokemon has the blue feathers. I don't know. Let's see how my discussion has gone. She doesn't know what happened after that. It's not bad. About Burns. What do you think of Barnes? Do you get along with him all right? Hey! Claudia doesn't like Barnes, so Clefable tries not have much to do with him. But she doesn't like Barnes, but she doesn't think Barnes is a bad person. After all, she says Barnes ran to help Turner when he got hurt. Wait, does that mean Clefable saw Barnes going upstairs to help Turner? Yeah, got it. Clefable, what else can you tell us? Hey, Fanny! Clefable was dozing near the front door this morning. When Barnes got home from doing stuff outside, she woke up and greeted him at the door. Hey! And Clefable and Barnes heard Turner cry out on the second floor, so they both went running upstairs. Noted. And that's when, to those surprised, that they found Turner on the floor. That means that Turner was attacked. Barnes was still on the first floor. We got everything we need to make our decision. Let's solve the puzzle, Tim. Let's go and begin. All right, we've got some useful information. Let's start the moment and get our thoughts together. Based on everything we've heard, is there anything that suggests Barnes is innocent? Let's review the information we gathered and see what we came up with. Barnes may be the culprit, but he had the access to the key. Barnes is the only one, aside from Mr. Dennis, who had access to the dual storage room key. So he must be the culprit. No. Barnes doesn't seem like he would betray Mr. Dennis. Would Barnes really betray Mr. Dennis? They've known each other for a long time, and Mr. Dennis trusts Barnes. Barnes may not be the culprit. He returned to the mansion after the crime had occurred. When Barnes returned to the mansion, both he and Clefable heard Larry Turner cry out, so it's highly likely Barnes committed the crime. This one.
Okay.
We've cleared that Clefable's greeted Barnes when he returned to the mansion. And Growlithe said she woke up to exactly the same time. Barnes and the others only became aware of the crime after that. Doesn't that mean Barnes could have been the culprit? Barnes was the first floor when Turner was attacked. That would have made it very difficult for Barnes to steal the jewel. I'm not sure we can prove Barnes innocent with that alone. Yeah, we can't exactly disclose the testimony came from Pokemon. No one would believe us. Looks like we're going to need another evidence to prove his innocence. Barnes has an alibi. Can't lift the suspicion around Barnes with Clefable's testimony alone. I think we're going to need some kind of evidence to prove his innocence. But where would we look for it? Nothing immediately comes to mind. It sounds like this. It's best to try investigating other leads. We might find the thread somewhere unexpected that leads us back to this. To get closer to the truth of the case, we've got no choice but to find the Pokemon that witness saw. Witness reported seeing a red Pokemon in Duckling. I wonder if the Pokemon that cut open the jewel case is the culprit partner. It makes sense to think that, but no such human has been witnessed. Having said that, though, we might learn something if we find the red Pokemon. Let's head into the city and get some leads on that red Pokemon. I'm sure we'll be able to figure it out what Pokemon this dude actually is. At this point, it seems pretty unlikely that Barnes is the culprit. Then, why did Duckling leave from the second floor window? Seems likely that it's got nothing to do with the duel thief. Finding Duckling will be the quickest way to confirm that. Good call. Let's head into the city and look for her.
Okay.
Looks like the only way to continue our investigation is to gather info from in the city. But where should we go? Should we go after Duckling or search for the red Pokemon? Yeah, I'm sure. If you're unsure, why don't we try following Duckling? I think we have a better lead to go on for that than the red Pokemon. Oh right. Where did you hear that Duckling was supposed to go buy coffee beans today? I bet you she went to the High Cat Cafe. You're right. We should probably go search for the cafe. Let's not waste any time, Tim. To the cafe. Alright. Huh? You mean you won't help me? I understand how you feel, ma'am, but we're in the middle of an investigation right now. Yes, but what should I do? Looks like that woman has a problem. Sure does. I doubt it has nothing to do with our case, but it's hard to not want to help someone who's in trouble. That's the spirit, Tim. If we see a person or a Pokemon with a problem, let's do what we can to help them. That what makes us the city's great detectives. But we do need to prioritize the current case. This is something we can help with if we have time. Right, first, we'll hear what she has to say. Good idea. During your investigation, people in Pokemon may request your help solving their problems. These people in Pokemon have a blue speech bubble. If you see them, try talking to them. Local concerns that you've agreed to help with are added to the list. You can check this list at any time by pressing the Y button. Keep in mind, some of these requests aren't necessary problems in the strict sense. Excuse me, may I ask you what's wrong? My Lilipup's gone missing. Oh no, what happened? We were taking a walk together in Sincerity Park. I guess Lillipup must have been having too much fun. He got so worked up, he took off like a rocket. I've been searching all over for him, and now I'm exhausted. The police officer won't look into it for me either. I don't know what to do. We can't just ignore this. That's right. Helping people is a detective's job, and finding lost Pokemon even more so. We'd like to help you, ma'am. We're detectives, so we're pretty good at looking at lost people in Pokemon. Really? That would be a huge help. Can you think of anywhere your Lillipup might have gone? Well, I'm already searched the park pretty thoroughly, but I haven't looked for him in the city yet. Oh, also, my Lillipup likes quiet places, but I'm not sure there are any places like that around here. I think that's enough information for us to go on. Please wait right here while we search for him. I'm so sorry to add to your workload when you already look so busy. But thank you. I hope you find my sweet Lillipup. We see a Lillipup during our investigation. We should talk to it. Find the Lillipup. Lillipup loves to go for walks. When his partner looks at him outside, suddenly ran off, helped look for Lily. Oh, if it isn't Peter, glad to see you're feeling better now. Who am I? What do you mean? I just rescued you a little while ago. Forgotten the whole thing. Well, Pitas are known for their forgetfulness. What? Sissy? They seem happy. They are. What are they talking about? They're saying that no matter how many times they visit the city, it's always bustling but full of fun. Do you suppose they witnessed anything? We can certainly ask about the. Woo! Oh, you ride on seasonal winds that take you all over the world, huh? The city seems even livelier than usual whenever Whiskercats arrive. Let me see. Oh, okay. Soon you'll be leaving the city to travel somewhere else. Wait. Oh, you like coming here every year because you can meet so many different Pokemon? Oh, I'm happy to hear that. About the cotton. Is this cotton yours? Yeah, the Whiskercat said it's theirs. We actually found this in Mr. Dennis's mansion. I don't suppose you've been in there. Where's Misty? Maybe you have. Maybe you haven't. Come on, we got to remember at least that much. See. Oh, this one does remember. And what did you say? I think it remembers going into the mansion while playing with its friends. So, it thinks so? That's not a very clear answer. Yeah, let's ask for more details. How did you get into Dennis' residence? You said you my throat hurts. You said you might have been in the mansion, but how'd you get inside? Well, you went through the window with your friends. Why would you do that? Whimsy! You don't remember anything after eating breakfast this morning? Heck does that mean? Please, it's really important. Just try to remember. Whimsy! Some human you don't know asked you to do it? What was that stranger like? Whimsy! You don't remember because it was someone you'd never seen before, huh? Look here, you might be an accessory to a theft. Huh? You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? You think the Whimsicott may have been unknowingly involved in the crime? Where they're blissfully ignorant of it. After all, playing pranks is kind of the whole deal. This complicates things. About the red Pokemon.
Hey.
Have you two seen any red Pokemon around here? Oh, Ponyard is red, and you've recently become friends with one? Ponsnerd. It's a Pokemon with blades all over its body. And it's true that Ponsnerd is pretty red. Whimsicott, why? You have to run into Ponsnerd on the trace in Serenity Park? And on windy days, you play with Ponsnerd by picking it up by playing it around? Woo! So they said they like to fly Ponsnerd all the way here with Serenity Park. Serenity Park's the big park just beyond here, right? Yeah, and the terrace is way over the far side. Maybe we can find Ponyard there. Do you remember where you last played with Ponyard? Whimsy? Oh, lately you've been playing together every day? Even today? In that case, you might be able to find it in there now. Whimsy. Go meet Ponyard. Ponyard, we should be careful about how we treat his favorite rock. Has the favorite rock? Whimsy, whim. Apparently, there's a rock at the turns that Ponyard really cares about. One time they accidentally stepped on it, and then Ponyard got mad, real mad. Wow, that's scary. We'd better watch where we step. About Ducklet. I don't suppose they've seen Ducklet around, have they? Whim? Whimsy! Whimsicott! Okay, I get it. You didn't see her. Whimsy! They didn't see her. I wonder where she went. Do you suppose Ponyard is the red Pokemon we've been looking for? Apparently, good friends with the Whimsicott that went into the mansion, so it seems pretty likely. It'd probably be faster if we go meet and ask. But we still have to track down Ducklet. Should we look for Ducklet and Poniard first? Either is fine by me. We can start with the whichever one you like. Thanks, Pikachu. Mail time. Okay. I'm guessing the over there. Go look for Ducklet first. Go to Fountain Plaza.
Roger.
Watcha!
Roger.
Watcha! What are you up to? Oh. Shark's hobby is observing things around the city. In that case, maybe it's seen something useful. Or to ask about the Watcha.
Roger.
Ah, Watcha! Oh, you've never got bored in the city because there's so many different people in Pokemon to watch? Must be fun having eyes like yours, especially since they let you see in the dark. Oh, Duck.
Roger.
Watcha! What, really? Talk! What's it saying? You've got to tell me more. Right, sorry. It says it saw Ducklet pass by here. She passed by here. She was probably on the way to the cafe after all. About the red Pokemon.
Roger.
Talk! There are so many red Pokemon, you don't know which one we mean? Good point. Do we know anything else about it? Let's see. We know it's a Pokemon that can use a move to slice clean through hard objects. That can easily knock down a human with a punch. Gotcha. You haven't seen any Pokemon like that around here? Alright then.
Roger.
Gotcha! Look, it's Trubbish!
Trub! Hey, wait up!
It's gone.
Oh,
It ran down the street, right? Let's follow it and see if we can ask them some questions. I just hope we can find it. Let's head to the back alley. Huh? It's not here. Must be hiding somewhere. Well, no point in hanging around here. Let's go and interview somewhere else. Lollipop! Found you! Did someone say walkies? Hey, Pikachu, isn't this... Yeah, it's Lollipop. It may indeed be the partner of that woman who we met in front of the dentist's residence. Let's ask. Hey there, Lollipop. What are you doing way over here? Huh? See. Apparently he was having so much fun running around that he wasn't paying attention to where he was going. Next thing he knew, he was here. Just like that woman said earlier. He says he misses his partner. Okay, we're gonna go tell her to bring her here to see you, Lollipop. Lollipop, I'm so glad you've been found. Thank you so much for finding my dear Lollipop, Detective. You're welcome. I'm glad we could help. You ran away because you weren't getting enough playtime, didn't you? Alright then. We can play together as much as you want like today. That's settled. Yeah, it was nice seeing them both happy. Alright, that's been solved. Let's have a look around. Okay, at least the Trubbish led us to the Pokemon they were looking for. Sorry for running around, Pikachu. You look tired. Maybe it'll be faster if you ran on all fours. Great job, Maricus. Maricus, your dancing is so cute. From the top, 1, 2, 1, 2. Ah, this is real bad. The boy looks pretty down. Sorry to bother you, but is everything okay? You look unhappy about something. Oh, you're the detective in Pikachu I saw on TV. Awesome, a detective just what I need. Can you tell us what's bothering you? Well, I've got a match coming up against the Tonity Park Soccer Club. Huh, didn't know Tonity Park even had a soccer club. One of the members of the has a Scrafty and their partner and they're so good. I'm so worried we're gonna lose. I want a partner Pokemon I can play with too. I can't find any Pokemon that is good at soccer. Gotcha. Sounds like you better search for a Pokemon with good footwork. Hitmonlee has good footwork. Can you think of any Pokemon that can play soccer really well, Mr. Detective? Not immediately spring to mind, but I'll be sure to tell you if I find one. Really? Thanks, Mr. Detective. Sure hope you can find a Pokemon that likes playing soccer. It's gotta be one somewhere in Rhyme City. Oh! Scorbunny! You can find a Scorbunny. They're still at it. Go into the cafe. Scorbunny will be perfect for him. I had cafe.
Oh, Tim!
Rachel Meyer, student of Rhyme University.
Hello there.
Jessica Miller, Rachel's friend. Wow, what a coincidence running into you here. Yeah, I'm as surprised as you are. I think I've seen this girl somewhere before. Oh, I remember. Howard's notebook. She's the girl from the photo. Yes, Pikachu, this is Rachel. We go to college together. She's the mayor's daughter? Right. And you said she knows a lot about Pokemon too, didn't you? She's just your classmate, or... See, this is why I don't like telling you about my personal life. I'm just looking out for you. I never hear you talk about actually having fun with people. Oh, well, anyway, who's the woman next to her? I know about you. I know as much as you do. I don't think we met before. Hey, Jessica, have you heard of these? Of course, it's an honor to meet a great detective. By the way, Tim, were you talking to Pikachu just now? What? No way. Aw, no need to be embarrassed. I totally understand the urge to talk with your partner. But now that you're here, why don't you chat with us for a bit? Yeah, sure. We'll look around. This is point.
You and Pikachu must be working hard, huh?
Yeah, he's actually more helpful than he looks.
That's pretty impressive, Pikachu.
Oh, Tim, we can give me a better compliment than that. You seem different from usual somehow. Don't tell me that that award my dad gave you was already starting to change you. No, of course not. I'm the same as I've always been. Are you sure? I mean, we don't really know each other all that well. Maybe we have the wrong impression of you. No way. I've had my eye on you for a while now, Tim. Excuse me? Oh, does she mean that what I think she means? It's like I have a front row seat of the great detective in action. It feels like an exciting new adventure could break out in any moment. Right. You get your hopes up for a moment there, Tim. Quiet, you.
It is such an honor to meet you, Tim. Thank you for solving the R case. You have no idea what that meant to me.
Tea right there.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
I see news about your accomplishments on TV all the time. You're quite a celebrity. Celebrity? I wouldn't go that far. You need to be modest. You're a great detective, after all. Jessica used to work with my mother years ago. Now that's how we met, and we've been friends ever since. Oh, I see. But it's been a while since we met up like this. About 2 years, I think. We've been so busy lately. There just hasn't been time to get together. I need to. I had no idea you become friends with a famous great detective. Were you surprised? Yes, of course. Hey, I'm the great detective. By the way, Tim, I work at a pizzeria in Babu Borough. If you're ever in the area, please stop by. I'll treat you to one of our famous pizzas. Alright, did you hear that, Tim? Let's go sometime. The pizza place where Jessica works is actually pretty famous. Sounds great, I'd love to go. I'll take you up on that offer. I'll be waiting. Tim, there's actually something I wanted to talk to you about. What's up? Well, it's about something going on at home. Sounds serious. I'm not sure how to help I'll be, but you can always talk to me. I don't want to waste your time though. Don't worry about it. I'm working right now, but we could meet up tonight for free. Sure, that works. Thank you, Tim. Okay, then how about you stop by my apartment later this evening? Hey, not bad, Tim. But aren't you supposed to have dinner with your family tonight? Yeah, but that sounds serious. You can't just brush her off. The least I could do for her is hear her out for a little bit. Fair enough. I'm sure your family will understand.
Tim. Hey, Tim. Jessica seems really grateful to us for solving the R case 2 years ago. Nice to know our hard work wasn't for nothing.
That's quite sad that it has to keep bouncing in order to stay alive.
Whoa!
Hey, where you going? Oh, wait. Yeah. Okay. That was an accident.
Well, look who it is.
Pablo Million, owner of the High Cat Cafe. Ludicolo, cheerful cafe assistant manager. Hey Tim, did something happen today? I noticed you weren't here this morning. Yeah, I got caught up in a new case. Sounds rough. Do you mind if I ask you some questions? Me? Sure, go right ahead. About the High Cat.
Excuse me?
You must have been really busy moving your cafe to this new location. You feel all settled in now? Yeah, feels like things are finally back to normal. I know Pikachu's been coming here on his own to drink your coffee. Hope he haven't been causing you any trouble. Trouble? Me? I'm a paying customer. Why don't you pick up my tab? Once you pick up the tab. Not at all. The cafe's way closer to your place now, and it seems that Pikachu feels comfortable here. And the High Hat Cafe always welcomes Pokemon customers.
Hey.
The butler from the dentist mansion? Yeah, he swings by the cafe pretty often after he's done with work. Aren't this a regular customer? Yeah, he loves coffee and chat, so he's got plenty to talk about. But apparently he's been really stressed lately, so he hasn't been stopping by as much. He's been really stressed, huh? You should probably ask more Badista about them. Do you know why Barnes was stressed? Was he worried about something? Oh, well, I'm not sure it's my place to tell you about a customer's personal matter. Please, we're just trying to help. It's for Barnes' sake. So this is for a case, huh? Then I guess I'd better tell you. He was worried about the jewel that Mr. Dennis was planning to donate to Rhyme City. Apparently the Dennises had a difference in opinions about that. Barnes was trying to come up with a compromise that would satisfy both of them. But he said he would wind up getting stuck in the middle of the argument. That sounds stressful. I remember him saying he witnessed there was a jewel in the first place. He wished there was no jewel, huh? Anyway, that's all I know. I hope it helps. Yes, thank you. About that.
Excuse me?
Do you know the doctor that lives in the dentist residence? Yeah, I know her. We're talking about Barnes' partner, right? She often comes here on her own to buy coffee beans. She really is a clever little Pokemon. Just like Barnes said. She always comes with the cute little bag that I fill with her with beans. As far as I know, she takes them straight back to the mansion. In fact, she left with her usual order a couple of minutes ago. Really?
Okay, let's start deducing.
Milk curry, rich of the flavor of fortune. Meow meow. Oh, it's milk curry. Hey Pablo, got a new customer? Oh, you mean this milk curry? New, just started living here. In fact, wonder what sort of place it's from. Meow meow. Whoa, hey, hold on. Okay, both Tim and Pikachu have particular blends they prefer. First, you can't just add cream without asking. Meow, meow, meow. I prefer to keep my coffee black, but why don't you try some cream, Tim? Sure, and it smells great. I'll give it a try next time. Meow, meow, meow.
Okay, let's start deducing.
Luna! Looks like she's in good mood as always. Do you think she might know something? She might. We can ask. That's what Luna called her. Luna! You say you've got an ear for rock now, not jazz? Lele. Apparently, a Polytoad and his friends put on concerts here at night. Lele. You really love that music, so that's how you go into jazz it to rocker? I'd love to hear Polytoad's concert sometime. That's about Ducklet.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen Ducklet recently? Lele. She says Ducklet comes to the cafe pretty often. Pablo knows more about that apparently. Lele. Oh, and you sometimes see Ducklet at Serenity Park? Lele. You see, so the pond water there is good for your fur, and you met Ducklet there sometimes when you go to bathe. How nice that you tell each other about good swimming spots. I guess a water type Pokemon to get along swimmingly with each other. Ah, get it. Water type Pokemon get along swimmingly. Oh, Tim. Alright, let's begin.
Okay.
Did you figure out where Ducklet went after she left the mansion? Let's piece together the information we've gathered. She went to the Hayat Cafe. The most likely reason Ducklet is in the mansion is because she went out to buy coffee beans from the Hayat Cafe. She's actually still in the dentist residence. It only looks like Ducklet is in the mansion. She's actually been their partner Barnes the whole time. Who's in the cafe?
Okay.
Didn't Ducklet go to the Hi-Hat Cafe to buy some coffee beans? Yeah, apparently she goes there on a regular basis to buy them. Today was one of those days. And Pablo said that he handed Ducklet her usual order of coffee beans. So I guess Ducklet headed back to the mansion then. She might be back there already. Back to the mansion to search for Ducklet. Good idea. There's a Sinistio over there. Oh, counterweights. Now that's stylish. Think I'll give it a strum. Stop it. Cafe's open right now, you know. Pablo's piano. Doubt he uses much time to play when cafe's busy.
Let me see.
Now, wow, what a great looking drum set. think I'll take it for a whirl. Please don't. The cafe will open right now, you know?
Well?
This is called a conga. Did you know that? You tap into the beat with both hands. Even I can play this thing. Come on, now's not really time for that. Okay. I know we had to head to the mansion, but I think we should go to the park.
Whoa!
Okay, so we can't go that way yet. What in the world were you doing? My apologies, sir. Did something happen, Brad? Duckling was spotted near the mansion just now. But when my subordinates tried to catch her, they let her escape. Oh, so Duckling just had gotten back to the mansion. Do you know where she ran off to? Unfortunately, I do not. But I don't have the resources to keep searching. At this point, I'll have to call in the service of the Pokemon Protection Bureau. You, tell the inspector that I'm heading back to the station for a moment. Yes, sir. Well, Brad and Menetric are gone, but still, we have no idea what Duckling could have run off to. Where would we have started looking? Well, now what? Should we put the search for Duckling on hold and look for that red Pokemon instead? Yeah, sure. That's better than just spinning our wheels. There's still places we haven't looked. Let's check them out. What have we gone over here? Trinity Park. This place is huge. That's Serenity Park for you. Whimsicott said Panya hangs out around here. And the Terrence is their usual meetup spot. Shall we go look? The map of Serenity Park. The park's huge. The Terrence is all the way on the other side. Alright, so let's have a look. Come on, Lickitung, stop! Stop! Oh, Lickitung, stop again. She keeps getting distracted. Like every flavor left has to offer. What a long tongue. Look at this Rupert. Rabu! Dora hat trick. Oh, it's a Rabu. What are you up to? Rabu. You're just about to do some dribbling practice here by yourself? Dribbling practice? Yeah, Rabu are really good at that kind of footwork. They're always practicing. In that case, Rabu might be willing to join some soccer games. You're right. And this one says it's got some really impressive techniques. Hey Rabu, I know a kid that'd love to kick a ball around with you. If you get some time, would you be willing to play with him? Rabu. You will? Great. That's great. I'll go get him. Those eyes. They really look fired up. This Pokemon is the coolest, Mr. Detective. Try talking to it. I'm sure it'll be willing to practice with you. Really? Hey, Rabu, want to play soccer with me? Get nodded. Thank you, Rabu. Okay, let's get the practice started. We're gonna win this match for sure. Good luck. Hope you will do well. Thanks. Hope we can find friends, Rabu. soccer players don't need words to hit it off when they share a love for the game. Yeah, even without speaking the same language, they seem to understand each other for same feeling. Alright, well that's done. Unmoving as a tree, Sudowoodo. Woo! Oh, I was just thinking this was an odd place for a tree, but it's actually a Pokemon. Yeah, that's Sudowoodo. They have a habit of pretending to be trees. Woo! Sudo! You're practicing your tree imitation, huh? Does it have to practice right here? Seems like it'll block a lot of foot traffic. Yeah, true. Hey, Sudowoodo, if you want to practice, you should try doing it somewhere else. This location really blows your cover. I sure seemed to send it off in a panic. I guess I thought it was blending in perfectly. This is the fountain for Pokemon to drink from. My Serini really loves the water here. Adorable receiver. This Pokemon is being awfully friendly. To watch Proline all day and never get bored. Stealing people. Okay, not up here. Huh? Someone must have replanted that tree in the flower bed. But when? Sudowoodo? I guess it's a fine place. Hey, look. Rimbombi has some pollen puffs. Oh look, a Rimbombi. Rimbombi mixed pollen or nectar to make all kinds of different puffs. Sure seems busy. Boom boom! Apparently it's making pollen puffs for its cutieflies to eat. Those little bugs have big appetites while they're growing up. So it's got to prepare a ton for food. Sounds like a lot of work. Let's just watch and try not to get in the way. Oh, he looks interesting. He looks like a character. Look around. Okay. Seems to be the only place we haven't gone.
You there! Wait, you wouldn't happen to be that great detective duo, would you?
Charles Marlett, scientist.
I am such a huge fan of yours!
Oh dear, forgot to introduce myself. My name is Charles Marlett. I'm a scientist working here at Rhyme City to deepen our understanding of Pokemon. A scientist, huh? What's that? You like to hear more about what I do? Actually, my research has been recognized by Mayor Myers himself. Now I'm helping out with the new policy that he and the city council are working on. You might say I'm the brains behind Rhyme City's latest policies. This guy is intense. And he seems like the type who doesn't even listen to what others are saying. If you two great detectives have any questions for me, by all means, fire away. After all, I have something in common with you both. We're all working to help Rhyme City. We're all coming from the same place, comrades with the same goals. I'm still prepared to answer any questions you have. Thank you. Guess our only choice is to play along for a bit. What a drag. About your research.
Excuse me?
What sort of research are you doing, Mr. Marlick? My research explores the nature of communication between people and Pokemon. Sounds complicated. No, it's quite simple, really. We're just trying to help Pokemon understand human language. Imagine what that do to Rhyme City. Try to make life here so much more entertaining and simple. whole city where people and Pokemon can go back and forth like we can, huh? That really would make Rhyme City even more a better place. Don't you think? Help with the policy.
Excuse me?
What exactly do you do to help the mayor with the policy department development? A domain is science, not politics. Can't actually propose new legislation. What can I do? What can I do though? It's develop new machines and equipment. I also help to distribute them to the people in Pokemon at Rhyme City. Proud to contribute to my city with the power of science. That's wonderful, isn't it? Mayor Myers came up with the idea for a bill to help people in Pokemon coexist. So I feel duty bound to use my position as a scientist to help it. Sounds like he's warming up for a speech. I can tell you're passionate. I can tell how passionate you are about improving the city.
Oh, can I ask you a favor, Pikachu? Would you allow me to give you a quick health exam?
Ow! Hey, what'd you just do to me?
Dear, is Pikachu upset with me? I only plucked a bit of fur, but the test results should be ready in just a moment. What exactly are you doing? This is the machine I created at Mayor Myers' request. It can measure a Pokemon's vital signs in record time. In other words, it's made to quickly check a Pokemon's health. Say that's a good thing for both people and their partners, would you? Yes, it sure sounds like it. Way to bury the lead. Okay, it's ready. Now let me see. What's it say? Detecting caffeine? Did someone say caffeine? Seeing as he's working as a detective, I figure this was no ordinary Pikachu. But these results are truly fascinating. Hello, Mr. Marlick? Oh, do forgive me. He's quite all right. No problems at all. Suppose these triglycerides are a bit high for a Pokemon. My what? He does seem slightly different from a regular Pikachu, though. Huh? Is there something weird about me? Well, now that you've finished your checkup, I think we better get going. Yes. Sorry to have taken up much of your time. Good luck, both great detectives. Thank you. Come on, Pikachu. Stop soaking and let's go. Hi, Triangulus. Probably read that wrong too. He also doesn't run fast, so. Alex! Lockstep formation. Thanks, There sure are a lot of amazing Pokemon around. Those ones are so well coordinated. Have a look over here. Be careful not to get lost again, okay? Thanks for your help before, Detective. I decided that I'm going to spend all of today just playing with Lilliput.
Great.
Sounds nice. I'm sure he'll be happy. Yeah. He told me all that he wants to do is play. Searching for Lilliput really tired me out, but playing together makes it easy to get my exhaustion and have fun. Terrace.
This is the top, yeah?
Look at that, Pikachu.
Huh?
From here, you have a perfect view of the dentist residence.
Yeah, what do you think? I'm pretty sure that window's the one in front of the jewel storage room. Pokemon capable of flying could be straight into the mansion from here. Yeah, if our thief was getting help from a Pokemon, that'd be a perfect vantage. This is where the Whatchamacallit usually meet up with the Poniard, right? That's what they said, but I don't see it anywhere. If it was here earlier, maybe it left some kind of sign. Well, Poniards are known for their blades. Not much, but it's the only lead we've got. We better get look. This got. It probably fell here when the Whispercocks were playing with Poniard. Let's have a look at this rock over there. What's up with this rock? Covered in gashes. Has something been scratching it? These gashes look like they were left by something sharp, like a blade. I doubt a human could be strong enough to make a clean cut like that. What else is here? The tree? These torn up leaves have rough, uneven. Torn up leaves have rough, uneven edges. Do you suppose Poniard did that? Hi, Smochy! Hello, Tim Goodman. How you doing, Smochy? Welcome in. They look like to me that they were bitten, not cut.
Right.
We've got everything we need to make our deductions. Let's solve this puzzle, Tim. Doing great. How are you? We're doing alright. We're playing some Pokemon. Some Detective Pikachu Returns. Your Dark Soul... what's it called? Your Dark Soul addiction is the same thing for me, Pokemon addiction. I can play Pokemon all day. Begin.
Okay.
Did you figure out where the red Pokemon is? Search for the Pokemon that ate the leaves. It's possible that it was torn up leaves with rough and uneven edges. Here left by Poniard. Who was eating them? Poniard must be near the leaf. Search near the rock. Looks like these flash set up the rocks made by the Poniard. As proof that the Poniard comes to a stand. Okay. You only played one game though. You can't blame you. Pokemon is fun. You only played one game. What Pokemon game did you play? I'm sure you said it before, but I don't remember if you said it or not. Poniard played together often since they rooted their presence together. We might be able to find Poniard if we search inside the mansion. Poniard and Witchguard are playing together, right? If we search where they flew off together, maybe we'll find Poniard there. And where exactly do they fly off to? To the dentist residence? Exactly. But not going to find Poniard there, even if we search the place from top to bottom.
Okay.
Should we go? Okay. Search near the rock.
Okay.
Oh, Soul Silver. Did you finish it? What's up, Pocky? But I was not aware that you were assigned with Ryan Reynolds, right? Ryan Reynolds. Can't believe it myself. How you doing, Hockey? We did find a rock that was covered in slashes, as it had been cut up in sharp blades. Maybe those slashes were made by Poniard. That's definitely the rock with the Whistlecog we're talking about. So if we go to where the rock is, we might find Poniard there. Alright, let's go look around that rock. You're doing alright? My voice kind of hurts right now, because we keep reading during the Pokemon voices. But yeah, we're doing alright. Can you think of any way to draw Poniard here? Sing near the rock, climb on the rock, wait next to the rock. We can climb on the rock.
Oh.
Whistlecott said that Poniard got angry when they stepped on the rock. Oh yeah, you're right. Good memory. Maybe Poniard will show up if we one of us climb up on it. Worth a shot. Let's give it a try. how's this? I just hope he's actually here to see this. Ah! Whoa. Hey, welcome to my... I voice Pokemon, so this is my voicing session. It's Poniard, just like Westmacott said. Okay, it's saying, "Dost thou tread upon my cherished rock? What is the meaning of this? Thrawn answer shall determine thy fate. I will show thy no mercy." Wait, what? Well, it's really angry. Wow, it's really angry. Sorry, we just wanted to find you. We weren't trying to mess with your rock or anything. Ah! Phew, thank goodness. Said it will forgive us, but just this once. It's so accurate. Thank you, Smudgy. I try. You want to know why we were looking for you? Fair enough. We've got some questions we'd like to ask you. Would you mind talk to us about taking us for a bit? Ah! It says it'll talk. Ask about Poniard. So you've been traveling all over all part of your journey to Warriorhood? I'm sorry, did it just say journey to Warriorhood? Apparently it travels all over the place to practice and improve its moves. It says that because it was born with these blades, it wished nothing more than to master them. If Poniard is still proud of those blades, I bet they have razor sharp edges. It says it can easily slice a rock in two. That might sound a bit strange, but you haven't punched anyone recently, have you? Poniard says it's never punched a single person or Pokemon in its life. Good point. You could cut something with those hands of yours, but you definitely couldn't punch it. Yeah, on a second thought, you'd wind up with a different injury if you were punched by Poniard. Are there any other Poniard in the city besides you? Just saying. Apparently, it's never seen any other Poniard. Talked about Dennis residence. We heard from the Westmacott that you went to the Mr. Dennis mansion. Were you the one who went there with them? I'm just not sure if it was the same place, but you vaguely remembers being in a big house. Said it entered the house together with Westmacott. How did you get inside the mansion? Apparently, Poniard likes to get picked up and flown around a Westmacott. So you think you might have gotten inside the mansion that way? Did you happen to cut a jewel case when you were in that mansion? You can remember the sensation of cutting through something, but the rest is a blur? This is important, so please try to remember. It says mine feels all foggy, but it just can't remember what it was going at the time. Sure makes things difficult. That's about Ducklet. Have you seen Ducklet around anywhere? It hasn't seen her. Great. Where would Ducklet have gone? We finally managed to find Poniard, but we weren't able to learn anything useful from it. Yeah, and some of it was what it said, even contracted testimony of we gathered earlier. Maybe we could get more information if we had proof that Poniard entered the mansion. It's asking if we're done here, we can get back to training. What sort of training does it do? It's planning on cutting rocks that look sharp and it's planning on cutting rocks and things to sharpen its skills and blades. Cut rocks? Now, wouldn't that be willing to demonstrate for us? Oh, good idea. It would be a big help to see what a cut from Poniard looks like. Ha! Yeah, it says it will be happy to grace us with the demonstration. Thank you. We'll watch quietly so you can focus. Poniard's actually pretty cool. The clean slice in the metallic sound. Poniard's blades made when it made contact. All matches with what we know of the crime scene. That means the Pokemon that entered the mansion must have been Poniard. But neither Whimsicott nor Poniard remembers clearly. What's up with that? Can't imagine that the Pokemon are lying. Their behavior was pretty unusual, but there must be a good reason for it. We looked all over the place, but we haven't seen Ducklet anywhere. Apparently, she almost got caught earlier, but then ran away. So maybe she's hiding somewhere. And where do you think? Then where are we going to find her? We got new information. We couldn't get much useful information from Poniard. I think Ducklet is our only good lead now. I guess we need to keep asking around that. I don't know. Maybe she got scared and went into hiding. If she did, it'll be really hard just for the two of us to find her. Yeah. How should we look for her then? Good question. How about we ask a Pokemon to help us? A Pokemon? Yeah, Pokemon have all sorts of special skills. Maybe there's a Pokemon that can help us find Ducklet. Do you think it'd be willing to help us though? I'm sure one of the Pokemon in the Dennis residence would gladly help us out. After all, thief happened in their own home. Good point. Let's go back to the mansion and ask the Pokemon there for help.
Tim. So, your hands are blades, huh? Wow, that's pretty neat.
I'll keep going with that.
Okay, I'm gonna teach you some great detective tips.
What's that?
Great detective tip number 1.
We already went through detective tip number 1.
Every single thing a suspect says or does has a motive behind it. It's a great detective's job to uncover them.
Got it. Uncover everything we can. That top. Looks like a Swinub at first. We gotta go back to the mansion. Oh, Buchanan. How wonderful to meet you, detective. Seriously, it's an honor.
Yes.
Oh, nice to meet you too. Can I help you or huh? Do you really not know who I am? I'm kind of a big deal on the Rhyme University campus, and I know you go to school there too. Know anything about this so-called big deal, Tim? Not that I could think of. They call me the quiz professor. I'm actually still a student, but that's what they call me. And this is my partner, Buchanan. Buchanan, Burning Bee. So, you're the quiz professor? That's me. I'm majoring in Pokemon studies. Can't resist sharing the knowledge I've learned, so I quiz all sorts of people. That explains the nickname. This quiz professor is definitely on the economic side. Admit, you got me there. Pikachu doing detective work is pretty iconic too. Iconic? Why don't we celebrate our meeting with the quiz? We're pretty busy working on a case right now. Okay, here's the first question. In one ear, not the other. Oh well, guess I can't help but play along. I guess. Here goes nothing. What Pokemon catches prey using its long tongue? This Pokemon in this question is somewhere in this very city. So get out there and look for it. What's your tongue like, Buchanan? Mind opening up big for you? Nothing extraordinary here. Thanks anyway. Pokemon with a long tongue, huh? If there's one nearby, it shouldn't take long for us to find it. When you find the Pokemon in question, come tell me what it is. I'll be waiting right here. Answer correctly and I'll even teach you some trivia about it. It's a Lickitung, obviously. Where'd the Lickitung go? It was here. I mean, I already know what it is. Can I just tell her? Pokemon catches prey using his long tongue. Pokemon in question is somewhere in the city. Wow, I have to find it. It was right here, too. Or was it somewhere? Well, no, it was right here. Here it is. That's a long tongue. It makes it stretch so far. Say, Tim, this tongue might be the answer to that quiz question. I think you're right. Let's go tell the quiz professor. I mean, it could be a tongue, it could be a licky. But we haven't seen a licky, so it's gotta be the tongue. So, detective, did you figure out the answer to my first question?
Yes.
Sure did. It's a tongue, right? Ding ding ding! Bingo! Yes, you got it. Tongue uses its long tongue to catch its prey. According to reports, contact with its saliva causes a tingling sensation, as well as a persistent itch. Oh wow, good thing we didn't get licked. I'm feeling itchy just imagining it. Thanks for the warning, Toucannon. We'll make sure that any tongue we meet keeps its tongue to itself. Oh, that was only the first question. I guess it was a little too easy. You saying there's more? Of course. And here's where you get serious. Time for question number 2. What Pokemon uses its cute? What Pokemon is cute that looks to put your? Ugh. What Pokemon uses its cute looks to put you off your guard so it can steal from you? Hey, you don't have time to deal with another theft. What Pokemon tries to steal from people? Think that cute looks part of the biggest hint. Pretty sure it's not you, Toucannon. Sure, Connor. Totally. Okay, Tim, let's go search for the area. Pokemon that's cute that steals. I have a Pokemon in mind. It's not you. Oh, Purloin. What a cute Pokemon. That's a Purloin. Aw, how sweet. I think it wants some attention. Sorry, we're busy now, but we can play with you later. Hold up, Tim. Check your pocket. Why would I check my... Wait, my pet's gone. I thought so. This is your doing, isn't it, Purloin? Can't pull one over on a great detective like me. Now hand it over. Pause where we can see him. Oh, my pen. Wow, you can't take your eyes off this Purloin for a second. Yeah, that was a close one. But at least we figured out the answer to the quiz question. Right, it's Purloin. Let's go tell the quiz professor. Where is she? She's over here. Yes. So, detective, did you figure out the answer to the second question?
Yes.
Yeah, the answer is Purloin, right? Ding ding ding, that's correct. Purloin often steal things from people, and they sometimes scratch people who try to claim their stolen item, so be careful with their claws. The Purloin we met wasn't that rowdy, but we should probably be careful in the future. True, better safe than sorry. Sure, Connor. It's asking we agree the quizzes can actually be pretty fun. There is certainly a chance to learn more about Pokemon. Okay, let the question continue. Time for question 3. Best buds always stick together. What Pokemon moves as a group? Pokemon that moves as a group. Like that one travels in herds or flocks or something? No, in this case, the whole group counts as one Pokemon. Is that even a thing? Can you give us a hint, Toucannon? Well, that's not very sporting. This Pokemon has quite the unique appearance. Go ahead and see if you can find it. This is it. I'm gonna give you a little information that I received from a great person that some of you might know as Cass. She said that if this Pokemon like closes its eyes, they look like boobs. You could thank Cass for that. Oh, these movements in the perfect union. That's pelicans. They always move around in groups of 6. Ah! Phalanx! They're in the middle of formation training. Pikachu, do you think Phalanx is the Pokemon the quiz professor was talking about? 6 working together as one. Yep, this fits the bill. And let's go tell her the answer. So, did you figure out the answer to my final question?
Yes.
I think so. The answer is Phalanx. Phalanx, right? Bingo, that's right. Pelicans is a very particular Pokemon. There are usually 6 of them working together as one. The one at the front, known as the Brass, leads the others by issuing orders. In battle, they change formation as needed as use teamwork to secure the win. It's a pretty interesting Pokemon. Sure, but I bet it's tough for the troopers if they've got an incompetent Brass. Huh? Yeah, sorry. I'm sure they're all perfectly competent. That's all for the quiz today. I hope you're as enthusiastic about quizzes and Pokefact as I am. I do like Pokefacts. Yes, I learned a lot. Glad to hear it. I'll get some new questions ready for next time. Oh, okay. Please let them be easy ones. And maybe she could, wait till we're not in the middle of something. Toucan. Yeah, see ya, Toucan. Alright, back to it. Run, Pikachu, run! Run, Pikachu! Look at him. He needs to catch up. Wait. I'll put interview the Pokemon in the match. There was only 2 Pokemon in there. I didn't see any other Pokemon. Unless they're in the room. You know? The Fable, can we ask you some questions? Ask about your special skills. The Fable, okay. She says she has way better hearing than most Pokemon do. Okay, that's something to note. Hey! Wow, you can hear footsteps and voices coming from any room in the mansion? That's incredible. Now that you mention it, I'm pretty sure I've heard that Clefable can hear sounds over half a mile away. Half a mile? A human could never dream of hearing like that. Hey! Could you speak more softly, Tim? She says her ears are sensitive to loud noises. Oh no, I'm sorry, Clefable. I'll try to keep it down from now on. Okay, let's talk to Growlithe.
Yes?
Oh, it's you. Isn't your investigation finished already? I'm sorry, but it'll take a bit more time. This is absurd. We all know Barnes did it. No, Claudia, I think you did it. Would you give it a rest, Claudia? Barnes just isn't the type of person who would do such a thing. Sounds an awful lot like wishful thinking to me. Barnes simply wanted the Aurora drop for himself. He's been play acting as the perfect butler, but all he's serving as is a platter of greed and distrust. Just listen to yourself. How could you say that about a man who served us faithfully for so many years? Open your eyes already. Barnes has betrayed you. Please calm down, both of you. Barnes Ducklet was sighted a few minutes ago. We're hoping that when we find Ducklet, we'll also find a clue. Ah, excellent. I'm certain you'll find proof that Burns is innocent. And where is Ducklet now? She got away. We're about to go search for her. Such incompetence. Hurry up and find her. It's not gonna be easy finding Ducklet with just 2 of us. Let's get some help from other Pokemon to search for Ducklet. She says she can ask. We can ask away. Catch your special skill. Do you have any special skills that might help us catch the thief? Says she's got a very keen nose. That could come in handy. Maybe she can track something by following its scent? Yeah, that might work. Is there any other Pokemon here? Is Manectric? Hey, Manectric, can you talk for a minute? Manectric! Come on, don't need to be that way. This will be quick. That's about special skills. We're having trouble finding a Pokemon right now. Can you use your special skills to help us, Manectric? He says he's got a sharp nose and is good at tracking, but... Let me guess. It's on the job. But... Manectric! He's working, so he can't leave the spot. Manectric says devoted as ever in his job, I see. About the investigation. How's the police investigation going? Have you made any new discoveries? Manectric! Oh, come on, you can tell us just a little. Manectric! Ish, not gonna budge, huh, Manectric? The police have these reasons for keeping quiet. Manectric is just doing its job.
Okay, let's start deducing.
I'll start deducing a bit. So let's get somewhere else.
Okay, let's start deducing.
I'll start with deducing. Hold on. Let me see if we have any other Pokemon out here.
Whoa! Okay, let's start deducing.
I think that's all. Okay. Alright. Let's just go downstairs. And deduce down here.
Great.
We got everything we need to make our deductions. Let's solve the puzzle, Tim. Again.
Okay.
We have found a Pokemon with the skills necessary to help us search for Duck. Let's think about the information we gathered. Let's ask Clefable to listen for Duck. Clefable has good ears. If Clefable helped us, we might be able to use sound to track Ducklet down. Let's Growlithe to track Ducklet's scent. Growlithe has been with a good nose. If Growlithe helps us, we might be able to follow Ducklet's scent. For Manectric for help to find Ducklet. Manectric assists police investigations. We might be able to find Ducklet and Manectric help us. And that's for Growlithe's help.
Okay.
Growlithe said she has a good sense of smell, right? Maybe we can use that to follow Ducklet's scent. Could sniff out Ducklet by tracking the scent she left at the scene of the crime. If Growlithe could do that, no problem. Good idea, Tim. Asking Growlithe for help. Okay, let's ask Growlithe for help. Hope she can find Ducklet. Growlithe, I've got a favor to ask you. I got a favor to ask you in that excellent nose of yours. How can you help finding Ducklet? It's possible that Ducklet's somewhere mixed up in the incident. She might even know who stole the key from you. We really need to help solve this case. Oh, really? You've been wanting to help Dennis too? Great, thank you, Growlithe. Huh? You want me to ride on your back? Oh, so you can take me wherever the scent leads you? Got it. That should be a lot easier than trying to get directions at every turn. Hi, Chris. How's it going? Welcome in. What do you think, Tim? You want us to track the scent down right away? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Can I leave it to you? You got it. Let's go, Growlithe.
Okay, let's do this.
You're gonna have to jump.
Sorry, but could you sit down for a sec?
Can't even jump.
All right. Let's go.
This is the first time I've ever given someone a ride. She says this is the first time she's ever given someone a ride. Why do you just repeat what I said? Whoops. When it's just you and me talking, I guess I don't need to interpreting for Tim. Anyway, let's get this search underway. How do we track the scent? I just sniffed the ground, and I can tell where the scent is strongest. Gotcha. Let's look where we scent the strongest. Right, and there are still traces of Ducklet's scent inside the house. I think I could track her from here. Okay, then let's get going, Growler. Yeah! Hold down the R button while moving to follow a scent wherever you're looking for. You can get up Growler by going back to Tim. Oh, look at him! Such a good girl. Can I help you with something? I'm gonna solve this case for you. Leave it to me. Wow, you're really raring to go, aren't you, Growler? Yeah.
Yes.
How could this have happened? Don't feel bad, Mr. Barnes. Let's hurry and find the real culprit so we can clear his name. I know it's leading me somewhere else, but I want to see what happens if I do this. So cute. The way Growler just runs with his tongue out. He was leading outside. Oh, the game's going pretty good. I'm actually having fun with it. Picking up Ducklet's scent around here. Ducklet's always leaves this way when it takes walks and going shopping. Her scent is still lingering here. If we follow that smell, we should be able to find Ducklet. Let's track the scent carefully. Don't want to lose it. Right! Peter, who are you? I'm Crowder. Nice to meet you. I'm the great detective Pikachu. Which you should know since, I helped you out earlier. Look, you're best friends. You're right. They do look like best friends, but we're even better for best friends. You think so? Yes, of course. We're always together, Hey, what do you think? What do you think? Well, if you're always together, then I suppose you must be best friends, right? See? We're best friends. Oh, I see. I guess we're best friends. Just listening to you two makes my head spin. Very cool we can talk to Pokemon like this. Fire hydrant. Gonna go up here. I want to talk to other Pokemon. Ah, shucks. I didn't think I'd get found out. You shouldn't steal things from people. Come on. You should show a little remorse. Sorry. Huh? I want to talk. Okay, I gotta search there, but I want to talk to other Pokemon. Even my reflection is gorgeous. Oh, this is very conceited. Very conceited Pokemon. Oh, busy, busy, busy. I have to make so many pollen puffs for my dear cutie fly. They're such heavy eaters. Those pollen puffs smell sweet, but they're really delicious. No snacking, Growler. We don't want to make Roombees work any harder. I just want to talk to Pokemon. That's all I want to do. That's all I want to do is talk to Pokemon. What do you want? We're busy practicing our formation right now. Oh, sorry. Don't mind me. They're always doing something or other around here. Talk to Ponyo. State thy business. We'd like to ask you some questions. Do you have a minute? Rarely do I find myself with a moment to spare. Thank you, good sir. Huh? What's going on? Why are you talking like that? Make thy queries known about the Ponyo. What brings thou here? My training is a yeast unfinished. I have selected this local to further hone my blades. Oh, no wonder you look so strong. I still have much to learn. So, you really don't remember going inside the mansion? Mansion, you say? My heart, I felt inside the office dismissal, but I have no recollection of doing so. Come on, we've got to remember. The wind may have blown me in a wrestle. I was in the company of the Whimsicott company. I beg pardon if my actions have caused disturbance. It's okay. Everybody makes mistakes. You didn't do anything wrong, I suppose, so I'm sure Shinji will forgive you. I will house my gratitude. I just want to talk to Pokemon. That's all I want to do. Talk to them. Okay, I think we can go talk to Lickitung. Oh, if it isn't Detective Pikachu. I hope you and your partner will be ready for another one of my quiz soon. Let me see. You're gonna go down here. Aren't there any thwats anywhere? Lickitung seems completely absorbed in her search for snacks. Let's go talk to other Pokemon. That's if the game will let me. Oh yeah, it can let me. Nice. This is actually the best part of the game so far. It's just talking to Pokemon. Hey, you look like you're having fun. Let me play too. Sorry, bud. This is serious business. I can play with you. I can play with you after our investigation if you want. Acha. What a trustworthy smell. These things must be delicious. Acha. Acha. Thank you for introducing me to a kid with such potential, Pikachu. Glad you feel the way makes you work helping other people work. Isn't it who I am, the most powerful? Don't make me laugh. I'm the most powerful around here. Looks like they're getting ready for a scrap. We should probably keep our distance. What's this one? Oh my, aren't you just the sweetest friend? Aren't you just the sweetest friends? Indeed. Wait, what? Indeed, he really helps loosen up my knots in my shoulders. I can go in here. I just want to talk to Pokemon. This booth is fascinating. It's fantastic.
Yes.
You're not with Tim. We're investigating separately right now. I'm Pikachu's partner for the moment.
Yes.
Wow, a Pikachu riding a Growlithe. You don't see that every day. You two must really trust each other. I think this person is talking to us. Yeah, apparently we look like we're having fun. How would you like some creamy cream? Oh, hi there, Milkray. What are you doing here? I'm here for the coffee, of course. As soon as I smelt it, I thought it would be perfectly for the cream. So I decided to help out here. I see. Very proactive of you. I'm sure your cream is great and all. And I happen to prefer my coffee black. I'm sure Tim will have some time the next time he's here. Sure thing, but you're really missing out.
Luda?
La 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 la! Welcome! You've got the best coffee around brewed just for you. I love your energy, Ludicolo. You're always so cheerful. Sing together. La 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 la.
Hey.
Did you find your other coffee by yourself? Sorry, but I'm in the middle of the investigation. I'll be back for a cup once we're piece of case. Huh, guess you're not here for a drink. Well, you're welcome anytime. Oh. This way. Ludicolo just wants to sing. It's really nice to hear what the Pokemon are saying. Do you really need to search over here too? Nah, you're right. No need to go this way. Okay, we don't need to go this way. We've talked to every Pokemon so far. Oh, see, is there any Pokemon over here in the back alley? No Pokemon here. Hoping to see that Trubbish here. I can't get over how cute Growlithe is. I didn't really talk to Clefable. I wasn't aware at the time that I could talk to other Pokemon like this. Why are you two goofing around at a time like this? We're not goofing around. I'm helping the detectives. Sounds like goofing around to me. Please, don't make Claudia more upset than she already is. I really wish you would just quiet down. She's so upset that she's started to act like Claudia. She's just worried about her. Like Pokemon like people, huh? People like Pokemon. Alright, let's go back to the park. The scent! Did you find her? Yes, I'm sure of it. Come on out, Ducklet. It's your pal Growlithe. Aspires to elegance. I was wondering where you find me. It's good to see you, friendly face. Wait, who's that on your back? Hi there, I'm the great detective Pikachu. And you're a friend of Growlithe's? I'd like to think so. Putting that aside, though, could you tell us tell me why you're out of that? Can you tell me why you're way out here? Some strange humans were chasing me. I was really scared. I don't know what I could have possibly done to make them so upset. They think you might have been involved in a crime. Huh? What crime? Something precious has stolen from the house. And you and Barnes are currently under suspicion. Say what? Neither of us would ever do something like that. I know. I don't think that it was you. I'll need to ask you some questions to help prove your innocence. And Barnes too. Is that alright? I guess. About that.
What?
I'm Barnes' partner. You're always helping him out because he's so busy, right? Like when you buy beans at the Hi Hat Cafe? Barnes must have got good taste, much like myself. You drink that black water too? Black bean water, that's what it is. Black bean water. Don't you ever forget that. I tried it once because Barnes seems to enjoy it so much. But I practically gagged when it hit my tongue. Too bitter. Yeah, it's sophisticated flavor, a sophisticated Pokemon. Sophisticated. Yeah, it's a sophisticated flavor for a sophisticated Pokemon. Well, yes, I'm sure I'll be sophisticated like that someday. Just watch. About Barnes. You tell us about Barnes? Barnes is my partner. He's a true gentleman. If you meet him, I'm sure you understand what I mean. Yep. So I think I might have a beat in the gentleman department. Right. Anyway, he's always really good about telling me when I'm done something well. I may not look it, but I'm actually a really good swimmer. Barnes always compliments me when I show off my fancy swimming techniques in the fountain. No matter the one that lovely could possibly be a good person, bad person, right? Right? Like I said, I don't think he did it. Don't worry, Ducklet. We'll clear Barnes' name. Thank you, Galith. Why are you here? Why are you hiding here? There must have been plenty of other places you could have picked. This is my favorite spot. And like I told you, I got chased around by a bunch of strangers. I was feeling pretty ruffled, so I came here to calm down. Gotcha. See that water over there? I love bathing in it. Oh yeah, maybe I should try it too. Whoa there, Galith. Aren't you a fire type? Pretty sure a bath's a bad idea. Oh, good point. Walking by the water side feels lovely too. It's nice and cool without all the wetness. Sweet, I'll try that instead. Thanks, Ducklet. All the time and then. What were you up to this morning before the incident occurred? All I did was eat breakfast, like always. Then I got really sleepy, not like always. Fell asleep after breakfast. What did you go out? Well, at some point, Turner woke me up. I usually go out shopping right after Barnes asked me to. But today, I was in a hurry because I overslept, so I rushed to grab my bag and flew out the window, the second floor. But you're sure it was Turner who woke you up? Yes, I'm sure. And Growlithe, you fell asleep too? Yep, but only because today's breakfast was so yummy. I guess I ate too much and got sleepy after. You two always eat your meals together? Not usually, no. I always eat with, Cremorant. What? There's a Cremorant in the household? Yep. Cremorant is Turner's Pokemon. Huh, is that so? It's strange that Turner never mentioned that. So, according to your story, Ducklet, you were out on the errand when the crime took place. But because you were asleep earlier, you're not sure exactly what time you left. Yeesh, even if Ducklet doesn't know anything, how are we going to solve this case? You mean we might never find the jewel? No, we got one more lead. The Cremorant that Ducklet mentioned. Yeah, the Cremorant. That's the feather that's there. I'm wondering why we never saw it in the mansion. How long has Cameron been gone? I don't know. By the time I noticed, he was already gone. We should probably go talk to him. Can you track Cameron down by his scent, Growlithe? If you have something with Cameron's scent on it, then sure. I don't suppose we could use this. Oh, that's one of Cameron's feathers. Just as I thought. Good thing I picked it up earlier. What's that? I could definitely track. With that, I could definitely track Cameron's scent. Now we just have to figure out where to pick up the trail. Because Cameron seems to have left the mansion. We should probably try around the front gate. What should I do? I am really worried about Barnes. I understand how you feel, but if you go home now, things will probably just get more complicated. You can wait here a little longer while we solve the case. Okay. Please, I'm counting on both of you to take care of Barnes. Leave it to us. Right now, let's go. Right now. Right then. Let's go, Growlithe. Go back to the mansion. We're gonna go this way. I love the talking Pokemon. Something I've never, well, besides Mystery Dungeon, it's something I've never seen before. Well, did you get a whiff of Cameron's scent? Yes, I've got it. It's still quite strong, so Cameron was probably walking around here this morning. So we just need to follow that scent. Okay, Growlithe, follow your nose. Oh my goodness, how darling. Huh? What? You're both so fluffy. Please, let me pet you? Huh? I'm not sure what you're going on about, but can you wait till later? We're busy. I love that. We can go this way. Something happened? Maybe over here? It's going over here. Watch out! Okay, I think it's going to the back alley. Seems like it. Where would it be? Over here? Oh, there it is. Hey, Pikachu, over there! Could that be... one of those that's rubbish. Tremorot, the gulping, come on.
Trubbish!
Trubbish, Squeller Paradise. Ah! Yes, it's Camerot. I'm probably saying the name wrong too. Must be feeling pretty carefree to fall asleep in a place like this. We've been looking for you, Cameron. What? Ah, hey, it's Growlithe. What you doing here? That's what I like to ask you. Wait, what's going on? Sorry to bother you when you just woke up, but do you think you could answer some questions? Who are you? No need to be scared. I'm the great detective Pikachu, and I'm here to help you. Great? There's what's so Pikachu? Pikachu's a friend. Pikachu's my friend, and he has some questions for you, Cameron. Oh, still don't know what's going on, but sure. What do you want me, dude? Cameron. Hey. Are you Turner's partner, Cameron? Sure am, dude. What about it? We were worried about you because you weren't at home. Really? My bad. About Turner. Heard you tell us about Turner. Turner's my partner. He's a good dude. Me and him go way back. Remember us always helping Turner out with his duties all the time at the house. Turner called for me. I head right over it, no matter where he is. I even go shopping with him, dude. If he needs something carried, I just swallow it whole. Wait, you swallow it? Is that safe for you? For anyone? It's fine, dude. Just rub my back and I'll knock up whatever's filling my tongue. Lickety split. Ugh, more like lickety split. Lickety spit. I guess Grandma's is kind of built for that, huh? Why are you here?
Hey.
Why were you sleeping out here of all places? Really sleep after I ate breakfast. Seems like all the Pokemon were sleepy after eating breakfast. Hey, me too. Whoa, really? So Ducklet and the others all fell asleep. After that, Turner woke me up and I flew right out of the house. Why did he wake you up? Because... What was it again? He said to go to the back alley, I think? You don't even remember that? Yeesh, what a guy. I slept a few times on the way here, too. But in the end, I made it. I was so sleepy. But right when I was about to zone out, I found this choice bed. So I took a nap, dude. He's talking about me, by the way. You thought Trubbish was a bed? Yeah, dude, it's like super squishy. This guy's something else. If you wanted to sleep, wouldn't it make more sense to just go home first? I'm sure Turner's worried about you. Get back to Turner! Any particular reason? He's my partner, dude! Oh, wait. Did he say not to go back? Which was it again? Hey, don't look at me! I really think you should get back. Turner must be worried about you. I'd like to hear about the Comrade was doing at the time of the incident occurred. Said you ate breakfast and got sleepy, right? Yep. You must have eaten a lot. Same as you actually. But even now, my tummy is so stuffed, dude. Wasn't breakfast a while ago? Why are you still so full? Shit, dude. That feels the same as when I swallow something big. Something big, huh? Interesting. Well, we heard from Comrade, but his answers aren't very clear. Let's try talking to Trubbish. Me?
Trubbish?
Did you need something from me? We're investigating a crime. Do you mind if we ask you a few questions? Crime? I'm sure I don't know anything about that. That's fine. You're not in any trouble. We're just trying to gather all the information we can. Will you help us, please? I guess I could answer a few questions. About you, Trubbish. Can you tell me more about yourself? Sure, but there's not much to say. Alright, then have you noticed anything strange recently? Strange? Well, I've been gathering trash from around the city like I do every day. You do that every day? Wow, thank you. It's just my routine. I guess I didn't collect some unusual trash today. Does that count as strange? What was so unusual about it? It was stuck to a whatchamacallit's head. But we're in front of a big house, then I found it. Oh, whatchamacallit getting stuff stuck on its head doesn't sound like unusual to me. Pikachu, you can't say things like that. Trash is important to Trubbish. Don't call it stuff. What brings you here? Well, I'm not great around humans. And humans don't usually come here, so I seem like a less safe place. Did they do something mean to you? No, I just don't like too much noise. And humans are so noisy, don't you think? I guess. Anyway, this place is so nice and quiet. You still have the trash that was stuck into what's mascot? Yeah, I was saving it for a snack. Why? Did you want it? I'd like to at least have a look at it. Could you show it to us, please? Sure, I guess. It's pretty crumpled up, but it looks like a note. Hey, it smells like the rooms in our house. You mean Dennis's mansion? That's interesting. Let me see. Open the window after Barnes leaves. Will be the signal. Once the window is open, I'll send Poniard in with Wemscott to cut the case. You should then be able to collect the jewel. If you play your part properly, you should be able to frame Barnes for everything. And if you're successful, we'll both be coming into quite a lot of money. Good luck. This is a note from the culprit. What? So the thief would have an accomplice, huh? That must be why there were multiple Pokemon involved. Wherever the case, this is definitely a big clue. This is great, Pikachu. Sorry about this, Trubbish. Do you think we can have this piece of trash, please? Go ahead, I guess. If you want it that badly, sure. Thanks. I'll be sure to make it up to you later. I guess you managed to ask everything we wanted to. Shall we head back to home? Yeah, we got a good clue. So let's go meet up with Tim again. Got it. What are we gonna do? What are you gonna do, Camerat? Wanna come back to the mansion with us? Nah, I'm good. I'll head back at my own pace. My tongue feels like way heavy from the breakfast I ate. Poor Camerat looks pretty uncomfortable. Okay, you just rest here for a while then. Once you feel like you can move again, come on back to the mansion. Okay. All right, let's head back, Growlithe. Yes. All right, back to the mansion we go. We're gonna solve this case. I'm feeling that the jewel is in Cumberland's stomach. But what made all the Pokemon sleepy, I wonder? We're back, Tim. Thanks, both of you. Are you getting down on Growlithe now, Pikachu? Did you get down on your own? Shh, please. Who do you think I am? I can handle this. How did your investigation with Growlithe go, Pikachu? About that, Tim. We found some incredible evidence. Really? What is it? Well, you see, we tell them all about what we found. And that's about it. Wow, good work, Pikachu. I think we're definitely closer to solving the case now. Yep, now hurry up and open the case notebook. Let's think over this together and organize all the info we've got.
Okay, let's start deducing. Okay.
Is there something that we can prove Barnes' innocence? Let's think of something that would have convincing the police as well. With the note, which was written by someone other than Barnes, the note Trubbish found said, "After Barnes leaves, that means the real culprit is someone else." By showing that Barnes couldn't have opened the case jewel, Mr. Dennis is the only one who can unlock the jewel case, so it would have been impossible for Barnes to steal the jewel. By showing the Barnes partner Ducklet had nothing to do with the crime, Ducklet only went out to go shopping. That means her partner Barnes likely had nothing to do with the crime. and no Trebuch found. We can prove Barnes' innocence with that, can we? That's exactly what I was thinking. Here's what the note said. Open the window after Barnes leaves. That will be the signal. It's clear proof that Barnes isn't the culprit, and the real culprit is still out there. Alright, found it. The owner of the note. So there's someone out there behind all this. And not only that, there were multiple culprits working together. Someone who sent a Pokemon in from outside, and someone who's inside the mansion who let them in. You think whoever let the Pokemon inside lives in the mansion? That seems like the natural conclusion. But how did the culprit unlock the door to the jewel storage room? Only Barnes and Mr. Dennis can use the key, right? Usually, yeah. The culprit found a way. Way to what? Think about it, Tim. When did Growlithe say the key disappeared? She was sleeping. She was eating. When she was sleeping. She said it disappeared when she was sleeping. That's right. And everyone could have taken the key if Growlithe was sleeping. Yeah, I guess you're right. But Growlithe doesn't usually nap. Do you really think she had happened to nap right when we were about to commit a crime? That's just it. Think back on what all the different Pokemon in the mansion told us. Did you notice if there was anything they had in common? Anything strange? All of them ate breakfast, all of them left the mansion, all of them went to sleep. All the Pokemon from the mansion said they fell asleep. Right, Tim. Glad you noticed that. At the exact same time the jewel was stolen, all the Pokemon in the mansion were asleep. There's no way that's a coincidence. You think someone wanted it to happen? I'd say the odds of that are pretty high. There's got to be some kind of evidence so we can use to prove that. Let's search the mansion, Tim. The dish that Growlithe's food was in. Some sort of powder on. Hey, Tim, this is sleep powder. Wow, you could tell that just by looking, Pikachu? I'm a Pokemon, remember? Not to mention a great detective. Of course I can tell what kind of powder this is. It's not even something to brag about. Which means there was sleep powder in the food. I think we were pretty sure of that. Pretty be sure of that.
Okay, let's start deducing.
She's asking what you want. Do you want to talk to her, or have you tracked the set?
Okay, let's start deducing. Okay.
Did you figure out what the cause of all the Pokemon in the mansion to fall asleep? Sleep powder was mixed in their breakfast. Sleep powder was found in the Growlithe's food bowl. The powder could have been mixed into the Pokemon food.
Okay.
The Pokemon in the mansion said they all fell asleep after eating breakfast. And in one of the food bowls, we found traces of sleep powder. That leads us to only one possible conclusion. Someone deliberately put the Pokemon in the mansion to sleep with the sleep powder. It's getting easier to picture just how the crime was committed. But where could the culprit have gotten the sleep powder in the first place? This city? I can think of a few places. But if we follow the path that we used to bring it inside, we might learn more about the culprit. You need Growlithe's help again for that, right? Why don't you take a little of this powder with you just in case? One step ahead of you. Now let's go talk to Growlithe, Tim. Hey Growlithe, can you take a whiff of this sleep powder we found on your dish? Thanks. Careful not to sniff up too much, though. Okay, now that you can follow the scent of the sleep powder, right? And let's get going, Growlithe. back on the Growlithe burrow. Let's go. Are we going outside? Back outside. So it's heading towards the park. Stairs? What's going on? What did I do? What's up, Roomba B? You look panicked. My dear Cutie Fly went out to gather nectar, but they haven't come back yet. It never takes them this long. I gotta sneeze. I'm so worried. What if something happened? Ribombee seems pretty upset. I'd like to help, but Cutie Fly are really tiny Pokemon. It'd be tough to find them in such a big city. I don't even know where they usually gather nectar. Let's see. Hey Growlithe, do you think you could track down the Cutie Fly with your nose? Definitely. I've already picked up the scent of the nectar from Ribombee. And if we follow that scent, we should be able to find the Cutie Fly. Could you really? Oh, that would be incredible. Could you please go find my dear Cutie Fly? We're on it. How many Cutie Flies are out there to gather nectar? 2. I'll be waiting here. Please bring them to me when you find them. 2 Cutie Flies coming right up. Let's go, Growlithe. Let's find these Cutie Flies first. I can smell something sweet in the bush. There might be a Cutie Fly here. Hey, Cutie Fly, if you're in there, come on out, please. Cutie Fly, happy nectar collector. No way! Hey, calm down. We're not here for your nectar. Oh, really? Sorry. I thought you were just stealing the nectar together too. Us too? Was there someone else? That's right. Pokemon keeps coming to steal my nectar. That's right. They hid here. Oh, there you are. Look, it's back. Come on, give me them the sweet tweets. Lickitung, so you're the one causing problems for Cutie Fly. No, I'm not. I just wanted to nectar this, that's all. I'm gonna be a Sylvester thing. With a tongue like yours, you take all the nectar Cutie Fly has in its one lick. Well, maybe, but I want something sweet. Then why don't you come see Ribombee later? If you do, I'll share some of the Polypus Ribombee makes for us. Really? Yay! Okay, I guess I can wait for you now. Yeesh, what a pest. Anyway, can you go back to your back to Ribombee now? Yes, thank you, Pikachu and Growlithe. I'm glad we found Cutie Fly. All the things your nose much appreciated, Growlithe. We gotta find the other one. Maybe it's over here? I should want both my cutie flies back home. If you find one, please bring it here right away. You got it, Ribombee. Oh, there's the other one. See where we can find it. Here? Look, a venom net. What's it doing here? There's a sweet smell of whiffing around in the tree. It's too high for us to reach, though. Cutie Fly, can you hear me? Who's there? I was napping so peacefully. Wait, are you saying you didn't come back because you were napping? Moby's been worried sick about you. Oh no, I didn't realize how much time has passed. I found such a nice napping spot that I could resist dozing a little. Must be nice to live such a carefree life. Huh. Anyway, I'm glad you're safe. Thanks for telling me. I'll go back home. A nap, huh? Don't feel too bad, Growlithe. Nobody's mad at you for sleeping.
Okay.
Well, we found both Cutie Flies. I knew we can count on you, Growlithe. A compliment. I'll have to tell Sinchi about this later. You two might not speak the same language, but he definitely seems to understand your feelings. Why don't you head back and make sure those Cutie Flies made it back to room B. Got it. I'll head back right now. Pikachu, Growlithe, thank you so much. Both Cutie Flies have come home safely. No need to thank us. Just glad to have another case closed. Good job coming straight home, Cutie Fly. Sorry we worried you. Cutie Fly, please promise me you two things from now on. 1, don't go anywhere dangerous. 2, don't goof off around on your way home. Okay, promise. Promise. Now we can help Pikachu Pokemon as well. Pretty cool. Like that. Anyways, there's a Venonat up here that has a scent that we're looking for. Oh no, Pikachu! The scent stops here. What do we do now? There must be something around here. Let's look around the turrets. Sure. Obviously, it's the Venonat. Suspicious. It's a Venonat. No mistaking those massive eyes. Apparently they can see in the dark. So sparkly. Yes. What is it? Yes? Do you mind if we ask you some questions? Okay, so I'm really busy, but yes. About you, Venonat. What's got you so busy? Oh, nothing. Just eating, that's all. But I have to eat fast. Soon, it will be time for dinner. And more eating, yes. You've got plenty of time till then, though, right? Are you always so such a hurry? Yes. At least that's what everyone tells me, yes. Have you tried maybe chilling out a bit? Yeah, this is my natural state, yes. Okay. But this sure is funny. What are you doing here? This spot is great because you can see the whole city and it's lovely and pretty and nice. And on top of that, many tiny bugs gather here at night. Oh yes, it's marvelous. Do you like bugs, Venonat? Yes, very much so, yes. That's my favorite treat. Your favorite treat? I think we can drop this line for questioning. So it likes to eat other bugs. Is exactly what Venonat is saying. Is this your sleep powder? Nope, definitely not mine. No siree. How can you tell? I use my sleep powder to catch prey. It doesn't smell this soothing or beautiful. Nope, not one bit. I see. I do believe this is Lilligant's fragrance. Oh yes. Yeah? And where would we find Lilligant? I would check one of the nearby edges. Probably. No, definitely yes. to the greenery.
Venno.
Venner. I love that. Venner. Hello? Is that a Beedrill? It better not be a Beedrill. Oh! Oh, there goes Lilligant. Full Festivity. It's Lilligant. This Pokemon is known for having an aroma that calms the heart and mind. So that's what the smell was. You think I smell nice? You're sweet. Do you mind if we ask you a few questions? Not at all. Your timing is actually perfect. I was just taking a break from dancing. Ask me whatever you like. About you, Lilligant. Can you tell me more about yourself? Getting personal, are we? Alas, I'm rather remarkable, just a Lilligant with a love for dance. You wouldn't love to look hard to find any others like me. About the place. What are you doing here? Why, this is my favorite place. Basking in the sunlight, where hair feels ever so good, and dancing here fills me with endless joy. You dance here a lot, then? Yes, sometimes humans and Pokemon even come to watch. Everyone who watches me dance seems to fall asleep, but at least they're smiling when they do. Would you like a demonstration? La 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 la. Oh, nice. Oh, I could really use a nap. Wait, Lilligant, please don't dance. Is this your sleep powder? Yes, I recognize the fragrance. Do you remember giving this to anyone? No. You see, my sleep powder just puffs out naturally whenever I dance. Though, thinking on it now, there was a human who came to watch me dance recently. Really? Do you remember what they looked like? I'm afraid not. I was in the zone. That's rough. Hey, it's something. Thanks for your help, Lilligant. Now we know where sleep powder was obtained. Are we done investigating? I think so. Yeah, and I'd like to tell Tim what we found. Let's hurry back, Growlithe. Sure. I see. So you're still not sure who the culprit is. Right. But we did learn something important. And what's that? Think about it, Tim. The sleep powder scent trail led directly from the mansion to the terrace. Do you really think that's normal? I guess it would make sense if the person who brought the sleep powder already lived in the mansion. Exactly. Which makes it even more likely that it was an inside job. Someone managed to get some of Lilligant's sleep powder. Then they mixed it into the Pokemon's breakfast. Sure sounds like an inside job to me. Which means the culprit is someone in the mansion. Let's do some more sleuthing and find out who. Okay, so my guess is either what's her face? I forgot her name already. Or it's the new guy who was just hired. Sometimes it's always the new guy that was hired. Let Pioneer to the mansion, only someone. He's asking what you want. Ask me anything you like. Talk about food. My staff member Turner always prepares the food here. Turner. He used to be one of Barney's duties, but the task was fallen to Turner since he joined staff. He's truly made himself quite useful.
Yes?
Do you still want something? I'm sorry. We really appreciate your help. About Growlithe's food.
Yes?
I don't know anything about Growlithe's food. I would suggest you ask Turner about that. did you happen to see Growlithe eating her food today? No, I didn't. I'm not in the habit of watching her eat. The Pokemon of the house eat in the separate rooms from us humans. If they eat in the same room as us, their fur, feathers, or whatever they have you got into our food, so they eat in a different room. At my request, of course. A policy like that is not gonna make you very popular with Pokemon, lady. Could you please talk to can we please talk to you again, Mr. Turner? Yeah, of course. Ask me anything. About Growlithe's food.
Yes.
Mr. Dennis is really picky about the ingredients I can use for Growlithe's food. He tells me what to put in it, and I make the food to his exact specifications. Sounds like Mr. Dennis really cares about the Growlithe's health. Yes, he truly cares about Pokemon. Good egg, that one. Dennis seems like quite the guy. What's healthy and what's tasty don't always match up though.
Yes.
I'd be happy to tell you anything I want, anything I know.
Yes.
I know exactly what kind of food Growlithe prefers. Okay. She's practically fond of sweets. When I was in charge of her meals, I made a point of preparing sweet desserts for her. You're a good guy, Barnes. I could learn a thing or two from this guy. Tim, give me more sweets. Pikachu, alright? He seems to be acting strangely. Don't worry, this is normal.
Okay, let's start deducing. Great.
Alright, begin.
Okay.
Who would have been able to mix sleep powder into Growlithe's food? Let's figure it out using the info we've gathered. Brendan Barnes. Barnes knows what kind of food Growlithe likes. He could have mixed sleep powder into the food without Growlithe noticing, and a change of taste. Miss Denise requested that the Pokemon eat their meals in a separate room from the humans. He could have mixed sleep powder into the food without being seen. Larry Turner. Turner is responsible for preparing the food meal. He could have put sleep powder in the food without raising suspicion. Sanji's Dennis. Mrs. Dennis chooses the very food meals. Okay, I think it's gonna be Turner.
Okay.
The only person who could have put sleep powder in the Pokemon's meal is Turner. It has to be him. Bingo! He's in charge of preparing Pokemon meals. He could have easily slipped into their food. However, this fact alone is enough to implicate Turner. Turner's the one who used sleep powder, but there's this conjecture. We don't have any hard evidence. We'll definitely need to find some proof, but I'm not sure how. Kind of an aggressive move, but we could try shaking him up a bit. Let's see if we could make Turner nervous. We might learn something based on what he reacts. Think you're up for it? And it's worth a try.
Yes.
Oh, hello, Tim. How's the investigation going? We're actually a bit stuck at the moment. I'm sorry to hear that. Is there anything I can do to help? I was actually hoping to ask you a few more questions, if you don't mind. By all means, ask away. About Cameron.
Excuse me?
You've got a partner, Cameron, right? Right, Mr. Turner? What? How did you know that? It came up while we were gathering statements in the city. I see. Hope you don't think I was hiding that fact or anything. I was just afraid he might become a suspect. I did tell the police, of course. Really? It's been a while since I've seen him, actually. Worryingly so. Where could he have gone? Oh, we just saw Cameron walking back towards the mansion. Why that little... Tell him to stay put. Stay put? Why did you tell him that, Turner? I just didn't want him going out of his own... out of his own. I've been so worried that he might have gotten mixed up in the crime somehow. Thank you very much for finding him, Tim. It's such a huge relief. Well, Ponyo. We're thinking that Ponyo may have cut the jewel case. Really? I mean, yes. I think you cracked it. So it was a Ponyo that punched you, Mr. Turner? Yes. It most certainly was. It really hurt. In fact, it still hurts. Yeesh, what a terrible liar. Based on Turner's reaction, it's pretty clear that he's hiding something. I wish you would have been able to dig a little deeper. Nah, you did a good job. At the very least, we learned one thing. Cremorant is the key to solving this case. All that's left is to ask him ourselves. So we're going to seek Cremorant? Yup. Just you wait, Turner. We'll catch you. We'll catch you yet. Okay, so we gotta go back to the alley. I can never say the name right. Knightrober? Run, Pikachu, run! Can I walk? Yeah, and he's right there too. Look, Pikachu, it's Cremorant. Were you gonna go back to Turner? Didn't make it very far, did ya? You've been resting. You've been resting because you feel too full to walk? Ah! Why is Cremorant the only one that feels so unwell? Growlithe and the others are fine. He must have really overeaten, or he swallowed something. He digested because he can't. Hey, wait a sec.
A missing jewel, and now Cremorant's full.
Cremorant.
What are you thinking, Pikachu?
I figured it out! A bolt of brilliance!
What the heck are Magikarp doing in a fountain?
The stolen jewel we seek is right over there!
Huh? Did you figure something out, Pikachu? Oh yeah, I got it all figured out. I bet you figured it out too, haven't you? Alright, here's the final question. Where did Turner hide the jewel? Once you piece together all the information we've gathered so far together, we'll definitely figured it out. Begin reduction.
Okay.
Give you a hint. The jewel was most certainly taken out of the mansion, and a Pokemon was used to do it. A Pokemon? Yeah, think about the unique characteristics of each Pokemon in the mansion. Which one of them has the ideal feature of hiding the jewel? A Cremorant.
Okay.
Cremorant said he could gulp down anything, right? So the jewel is most likely hidden in his belly. Yes, you got it. Turner made Cremorant swallow the jewel. And the reason he feels full is because he's still got the jewel in his belly. Turner didn't have time to retrieve the jewel after the thief, did he? Nope. I'm positive the jewel is still in Cremorant's belly. Now, we have enough evidence to back Turner into a corner. Alright, all the evidence has been cleared. Okay. We got all the proof we need. Now we just have to catch the culprit. Go tell Holiday to gather everyone involved in the case. Are you ready, Tim? Yeah, let's go. Let's reveal the truth together.
This is it. Let's take care of business.
everyone, thank you for coming.
This sudden conference had better be important.
It is. We've identified the real culprit.
Have you now?
Yes, Mr. Barnes isn't the one who stole the jewel.
Oh. Who did it then?
We did it
I'll explain everything from the beginning.
in the very beginning.
Let's start with how the culprit entered the jewel storage room.
There were no signs of forced entry on the door, so the culprit must have used the key. But Growlithe was guarding the key.
No one but my husband or Barnes could have taken the key from Growlithe.
Yes, exactly. So how did they...
I guess it must have been Barnes then.
No, it wasn't. You see, the culprit had a trick up their sleeve for taking the key.
How did the culprit get the key? They broke down the door and didn't use the key. They befriended Growlithe and got the key. They made Growlithe fall asleep and they stole the door was unlocked. They made Growlithe fall asleep, then stole the key.
The culprit used sleep powder to make Growlithe fall asleep. And after that, they took the key.
Do you have evidence of that?
Of course. Take a close look at Growlithe's food bowl, Inspector. You'll find traces of Lilligant's sleep powder in it.
Of course. So that's how the culprit got into the jewel storage room. But they couldn't possibly have cut open that sturdy display case in such a short time.
Yeah, good point.
Good point. Yeah, he
No,
he doesn't know what
they
happened.
could have if they had Pokemon accomplices.
Pokemon?
Which Pokemon cut open the jewel? A Fable, Ponyard, a Whimsicott, or Ducklet? It was a Ponyard.
The culprit somehow used Whimsicott and Ponyard, and got Ponyard to cut open the case.
What? How is that even possible?
Look at him. He's sweating.
We may understand now how the jewel was stolen. But that doesn't necessarily prove that Barnes is innocent.
We're just getting to it.
Actually,
Hold on.
I do have proof that Mr. Barnes is innocent.
What evidence proves that Barnes is not the culprit? Like the bag, the key to the jewel case, the note to the compass wrote, and what's the cot? The notes.
We discovered this note in a Trubbish's possession.
A note?
The
Look at him.
culprit
He's
jotted
sweating.
down their
Look
whole
at him.
plan. They wanted to frame Mr. Barnes for the crime.
Then that would mean Barnes is innocent. So who's the real culprit?
The real culprit is right here with us.
What do you mean?
Who's the culprit? Larry Turner, Claudia Dennis, Brendan Barnes, Sanjeev Dennis. Larry is the culprit.
The thief who stole the Aurora drop. It's... Mr. Turner, you're the culprit.
Who, me? But I'm a victim of this crime. Ponyard punched me.
It punched you, huh? Ponyard has blades for hands, and I don't see any cuts on you.
Got him.
If you really think I'm the culprit, then where's the jewel? I don't have it on me, and I haven't set foot outside the mansion.
Where's the jewel? Isn't it obvious? It's with a Pokemon.
What?
It's getting juicy. Which Pokemon has the jewel? Ponyard, Ducklet, Cramorant, or Clefable?
Of course you don't have the stolen jewel. You hid it. in Cramorant's belly.
Excuse me? Cramorant may be Turner's partner, but even so...
Where is that Cramorant anyway?
Mr. Turner, you clearly put a lot of thought into your plan. But when we investigated the crime scene, we found a Cramorant feather. And you underestimated Growlith's sense of responsibility. Those two things did you in. Now, please call your Cramorant.
Oh, it's so innocent.
Cramorant.
All right, let me handle this.
Stand on his back.
There it is! The Aurora Drop!
And the key to the storage room, too.
I'm afraid you can't talk your way out of this, Mr. Turner.
I was so close to living the easy life. I shouldn't have teamed up with someone I barely knew.
Your Holiday will look into his accomplice. Right. Let's leave that to the police. Was I wrong this whole time? For us here, the Aurora Drop was a symbol of hope. That I could bring hope to even more people. That's why I decided to donate. But I never thought it would lead to an incident like this. Maybe I should forget about donating it and just keep it quietly locked up in the house. Goodness gracious, you of all people. Do you really think a little of the Aurora Drop? What are you saying, Claudia? Didn't you tell me yourself that you hoped whoever looked at the Aurora Drop would not only see this beauty, also feel cheered up and encouraged by it? Are you really going to give up on the hope just because of the stroke of bad luck? Wouldn't that be a terrible waste? Don't you agree, Barnes? Indeed, madam. It's just as you say. Mr. Dennis, your plan to donate the jewel to the people of Rhyme City was most certainly not a mistake. Please believe in yourself and do what you think is best. Claudia, Barnes, forgive me. I think I let myself get too shaken by what happened today. Believe in the beauty of the Aurora Drop and the people of the Rhyme City. You should. But Fable! But Claudia, weren't you against the donation? Don't misunderstand me. I just don't want to deal with you moping around like this for the rest of our lives, that's all. See, thank you, Claudia. This has forced me to reconsider, shall we say, some of my views. The Fable, Ducklet, Growlithe, let's all eat together from now on. It looks like Mr. Dennis and the others are all getting along better now. Yeah, that about wraps this up.
Ironic, huh? Cramorant swallowed the jewel, and now you've got to swallow the bitter consequences.
Well, let's go.
Yeah.
Surprised he hasn't tried to run away.
Cramorant, are you alright?
Swallowing it again?
Don't just stand there. Hurry up and grab it.
Right.
Great. Gone. After all that
could
too.
This be happening?
Sanjeev.
Turner!
Hold on. I swear I had nothing to do with that.
Why don't we discuss this down at the station?
Let's put him in cuffs.
Growlithe, you did a great job.
Hey, Pikachu! Look!
Oh! Are you leaving already? See you around! Say, Tim, did you notice Cramorant's back?
Yeah, there was something glowing on it.
I've never seen anything like it. I wonder, maybe Turner didn't know what was going on. Something tells me this is just the beginning.
Later that evening, Tim's apartment.
I'm home.
Tim's back!
Well, you sure are home late.
Good evening.
Oh, and who is this?
My classmate, Rachel.
It's nice to meet you. Is she your girlfriend?
Huh?
If only.
Actually, Rachel's here because... Hello, sorry to barge in so suddenly. I was hoping to give some advice from the great detective here. I didn't realize his family was visiting, though. Welcome, Rachel. We didn't mean to startle you. Sophie and I just arrived in Rhyme City yesterday. We came to see my brother's reward ceremony. Oh, really? And this probably is the first time you all seen each other in a while. I really hope I'm not in the way. Please don't worry about it. We'll be in town for a while yet. Make yourself at home. I'll make some tea. Thank you, really. See, Tim? Told you Irene and Sophia would understand. Yeah, you're right. I'm glad. Talk to everyone. Okay. Missing. An autosave.